defense industry. See, defense, whatever weapon is India is producing, starting from a missile to a bomb, everything is now AI enabled. So everywhere this buzzword now that whatever we make, whether it is a aircraft, whether it is a missile, whether it is a cannon, whether we can introduce intelligence in it. So AI is now embedded. So in governments, we have adopted the Atmanirbhar philosophy of our Honorable Prime Minister, and we are trying to develop indigenously lot of technology around these areas. See, AI front, see, we have established at least 2 big research centers in DRDO, and we found that whatever even MTech PhD level student we are getting from the universities, see, though this degree is oriented around the AI, but this mostly the students are focused to how to use AI. See, some say they can nicely use the TensorFlow library of Google. So that kind of facility they have, but actually the research content is missing. See, in India, a lot of AI related work is happening, but AI, basically it is in the application front, but research front, there is really we are lagging in that front. See, most of the cases, see, other countries, undergraduate level, lot of research is involved. There are a lot of opportunity for the undergraduate students. So probably these also can be introduced in the academic organization so that research-wise we are not lagging behind. Then in this defense industry, I like to say another technology also we are using very high level, that is the virtual reality. See, for training purpose of our aircraft pilot and similar areas, say for a modern battle tank, we use a lot of VR things. Now, earlier we used to import these technology, but now we are focusing for indigenously developing those technology in-house. Okay, so actually in these areas, there are a lot of scope in our own country itself, and this industry are looking for people from these areas. So if student community, they prepare themselves with the help of academic ecosystem, more with research orientation, then our student community will be benefited and they will be able to lead our country towards a respectable position. Okay, so basically, in my opinion, the academic ecosystem should have 2 things in place now. Basically, this course content, which is most advanced and which university wants, that content modification to the present technological advancement. That is one aspect is required, and other aspect is that R&D. I think our undergraduate level, we should expose our students, specifically the engineering student, science student, to the flavor of R&D. How so that they over the years, even when they are working in a college as a teaching in teaching or in the industry, that R&D blend of minds that comes up. So that is very important. So with this, I like to wish all the participants the very best for this conference. I also wish that student community, those who are part of this conference, they learn from the expert speakers, and they should more involve this type of conference. And I thank Somnath, National Student Coordinator, and the organizer for organizing such a wonderful event. With this, I'll stop here. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Mr. Raju Kanchibolta, the Honorable Secretary of Computer Society of India, to kindly speak a few lines. Sir, please.
Good morning, everyone. I think it is wonderful to just see Assam University conducting a National Student Convention. And as your Vice Chancellor and Gautam has just very clearly mentioned, we have to go into Atmanirbhar and then go towards a new era. I think adding to the tourism and other defense, which your Vice Chancellor and Gautam has said, I feel there is a big need in artificial intelligence, particularly in the northeastern area. There are so much of flora and fauna which is needed for the modern day medicine. 99% of our people are not in a position to identify which plant is what and what is its use. I wish if some of our children can really just make an application to identify and then make that into a reality where we can be in a position to take those plants to the real medical world. I think this can be a small problem statement. And as I said, CSI is now interested to take IT to masses. It doesn't mean just working only with a computer. IT also means how do we just work with IT to take things so simple, to make our life simple. I wish the organizers and everyone a great success, and then we hope that we'll be in a position to do many more things in the days to come. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your presence today. Now I'd like to invite Mr. Saurav Chakrabarti, the Honorable Chairman for Computer Society of India, Kolkata chapter, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Rajiv Mohan Pant of Assam University, Professor Sudipta Roy, HOD, Computer Science and Engineering Department, Professor Ellen Sethi, Dean, Triguna Sen School of Technology, Assam University, President CSI, Dr. Gautam Mahapatra, Secretary CSI, Mr. Raju Kanchibolta, Secretary CSI Kolkata Chapter, Dr. Debashish De, invited guests, dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to all of you and a warm welcome at the National Student Convention 2022. At the outset, I must mention the excellent work that has been carried out by our Dr. Somnath Mukhopadhyay, who is the National Student Coordinator, and he is also the coordinator for this particular program, that is NSC 2022. As a regional student coordinator, we quite often used to interact with him about this program. And I must tell you that this entire program has been very nicely drafted. And I'm sure at the end of the day, there will be many takeaways, and the students community is definitely going to get benefited out of this. To be very frank and honest with you, this program, this National Student Convention, it has got a separate significance in the sense that we all know that the students who are studying in Assam University Silchar, they are the torch bearers of this society, because I'm sure once they pass out from this institute, they are going to carry the flag of CSI. So it is very important that we make them understand that what role they are supposed to play once they pass out from this institute. So this 4 years is basically a grooming ground for the children. We must train them in such a way that they all come out as leaders and they join the industry and take CSI forward. As you know that in each and every student convention that I attend, I always tell the students that I am with the students, for the students, and by the students. So anything that comes up to me for any action, I do not hesitate to stop my office work and immediately shoot a mail or talk to somebody over phone, or maybe I do a WhatsApp to immediately resolve the problem. And this is something which I will go on. I have done it in the past. I will go on doing this during my term and in the future also. If anybody comes forward, I have no hesitation to give him a helping hand. But as I mentioned in all the student convention, we only talk about inculcating the knowledge of computer science or IT or maybe biotechnology or bioinformatics and things like that. But at the end of the day, now once a student passes out from this institute, he has to go to the industry. And in industry, the scenario is almost a 360-degree turn. So it is very important that these 4 years that they spend at this institute, it is very important for them to develop two more skills. The one that I call them as character building, and the second one is the concentration. And I'm telling you, my dear friends, that once you pass out from this institute, because I have been from industry and I know the industry pulse, I can understand what the industry really wants from the students. So this character building is extremely important in the sense that you have to work in a group. And in a group, what happens, it's not that this group will comprises only of people from Assam or West Bengal or Tripura or Meghalaya. This group will be a multitasking group, a multi-cuisine group, I should say, where people from different states will combine and they will form a team and they will work together. You know, in this kind of scenario, this character building is very, very important because you must know how to interact within a group. And as Swamiji has laid down stress on formation of characters as the most sacred goal which any society can ever pursue. And going by what he has said, you know, this is very, very important in today's context because I interact with students quite often, and I realize that this is an area which an institution, besides offering courses on or training on AI and ML, they should also make them understand that this is something which they must learn. Otherwise, working in industry will be very, very difficult. And as Swamiji has said, that as compared to all other wealth, character is the only wealth which distinguishes a society and its members in terms of its fundamental strength to ensure sustainability. My dear friends, I know that this is a slightly away from your normal AI and ML classes, but this is something which you also must learn. This is very, very important because the industry demand is completely different. The industry works in a completely different environment. So it is equally important that you give a lot of stress on this. And last but not the least, I think the second point which I would like to stress that these national student conventions, besides understanding the skills of a student in various areas, it must also help the students to develop their power of concentration. And this is the one method by which to attain knowledge, and that is called concentration. The very essence of education is concentration of mind. If you cannot concentrate, then it's very difficult. I'm telling you, in industry, this plays a very, very significant role. I have seen with my own eyes. I have worked with a multi cross section people, and I have seen that concentration is a very, very major issue. Somebody can concentrate for maximum 15 minutes. Somebody can 1 hour. Somebody can 4 hours. And when you assess a work, it becomes very difficult because every time you make a projection of the entire project cost, this time and money, time and manpower, these two are very, very important inputs. And manpower costing is not that easy because you have to estimate that what will be the kind of time frame that is involved in executing this project. And if you make a mistake in that, there is no way you can recover. It's hardly very, very difficult. So I think, my dear friends, it is important that you please develop these skills besides the normal IT skills and the programming skills that you normally learn at the institute level. As you know that this program has got 3 parts, this National Student Convention 2022. The first one is the hackathon, the second one is the workshop, and the third one is the paper presentation. And as I understand that we have with us today, Mr. Partha Sarkar, who will offer the keynote address. And I also understand that he will be a session chair in one of the sessions, that is in probably hackathon. And then we have a workshop. This session coordinators for the workshop, they will play a very significant role. And I'm sure the paper presentation that will be handled by Dr. Kaushik Dasgupta will be an equally important thing because very recently I was taking an interview And one of the things that came up in the interview, we have some very good students that turn up for the interview, but the problem is this: their presentation skills was lacking. So there was a dilemma in the interview board as to what should be done. The background is very good, the skill set is good, but the presentation power is poor. Now imagine in any project environment, if you once you join the industry, you will understand the company will send you to a client's place, and the clients there you can only interact in English. You cannot interact with any other language. So that's the normal way how the IT industry works. So the presentation skill is very, very important, because quite often you have to make presentation to your clients to make them understand what exactly you are doing and how you are executing the project. And if any changes has to be done, that has to be also to be done simultaneously. So my dear friends, I think I have taken enough time. I must thank the organizing committee of National Student Convention 2022 for taking all the pains in organizing this particular event. And this is a very, very important event, as our President CSI, Dr. Gautam Mahapatra, has pointed out. And I am repeating that, keeping in mind that the students are the torch bearers of CSI. So in the coming days, these students has to be nurtured very, very carefully. Otherwise, the entire objective of holding this National Student Convention will be lost. And I'm sure Dr. Somnath Mukherjee and his team are working on that. With these few words, I conclude my presentation. Thank you very much, my dear friends.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your wisdom-infused and enriching words. And now I would like to invite Professor Debashish De, the Honorable Secretary of Computer Society of India, Kolkata chapter, to kindly say a few words.
Thank you. Very good morning to everyone. My pleasure to be here in this National Student Convention. Already the speakers has mentioned the importance of this hackathon, and especially the involvement of the students. And I like to congratulate Assam University for this wonderful event. It's very difficult to organize this event in the morning, especially Saturday morning. And they have done the excellent job. And I like to just highlight the one point mentioned by Dr. Mahapatra, that he's mentioned that we are doing the applications of AI and related things. We need to develop the fundamentals, right, in computer science and information technology area. So that is, we are lacking, at least in India, I can tell you, that we need to develop the fundamentals of, say, basics of AI and ML systems. So, and undergraduate students are the most important pillar. So we think that sometimes we call that only the PhD students are eligible to do research. That is absolutely wrong. You know, the fresh mind, young mind, like BTech students, they have more innovative ideas and they can contribute more to the society. So I completely agree with the information, rather message given by Dr. Mahapatra. And we must start in building that in that area. So I believe that this hackathon, smart hackathon, what you are planned today, the students, this will ignite the mind of students, and that will help the students to think and plan in that area. And extremely that will be helpful for our society, and especially for the next generation students. With this, I like to thank to all the organizers, especially Somnath Mukherjee, Sunita Madam, Sudipto Roy sir, and all the dignitaries who is present to make this conference and this convention successful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your thoughts with us. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Somnath Mukherjee, the coordinator for this event, to give a vote of thanks. Sir, please.
Hello, Rashti, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, good morning all. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Assam University, Silchar, Professor Rajiv Mohan Pant, Honorable President of Computer Society of India, Mr. Gautam Mahapatra, Mr. Lakshminarayan Sethi, Dean of Triguna Sen School of Technology, Assam University, Silchar, Mr. Raju Kanchibolta, Honorable Secretary, Computer Society of India, Mr. Saurabh Chakraborty, Chairman, CSI Kolkata Chapter, Professor Debashish De from Makaut, Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology. Also, he is the current Secretary of CSI Kolkata Chapter. Professor Sudipto Roy, Head, Department of Computer Science and Engineering. and my fellow colleagues, all participants, and others. It is a great pleasure to be associated with such a very useful event. This event is for the students and by the students, since it is a student convention where the students will showcase their skills, talents, technical skills and talents. They will present papers, they will present the innovative ideas through hackathon projects, etc. So all the best to all the participants, student participants. On behalf of our organizing committee, we are thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor to grace this occasion from his extremely busy schedule. We thank the entire Computer Society of India fraternity for extending their supports to organizing this mega event. CSI headquarter, CSI Kolkata chapter. We thank Mr. Partho Sarkar, Academic Relationship Manager, Tata Consultancy Services, for being always with us, always being the taking instrumental part to organizing this event. No word is sufficient for him, actually. We thank all the session chairs, speakers, jury members. Without their wholehearted support, it was never possible to organize such an event. We thank Professor Ellen Sethi, Dean Tribunal Institute of Technology, to grace this occasion. We also thank Joint Coordinator Mr. Sunita Sarkar, taking part in organizing this event. Also, we are thankful to our HOD, Professor Sudipto Rai, and all the organizing committee members for their wholehearted support all the time. We thank the student coordinators, Mr. Rajorsi and Mr. Swapnanil, for their hard work for hosting this event in online mode. Before ending this inaugural session, I would like to place a matter which is also directly related to the students of Northeast India, for the 8 states of Northeast India. We had a dream proposal actually before pandemic came to organize a hackathon. Rather, it is the largest Northeast India hackathon for the Northeast India student, to provide them a platform to showcase their technical talents. The name of the event we thought as Kullanathan, in the name of Professor Kullan Mahdev. He is a son of Tripura, and he is one of the top researcher currently on the globe. So we arranged many collaborations actually with this event, such as TCS, IBM, Siemens, and many other top academic institutions as well. We also got approval from Springer Nature to publish some good articles from this hackathon in their proceedings. But unfortunately, we could not finalize the dates of this event yet. One reason maybe we always think that this event we can organize in physical mode, and the situation was not like that in the recent past. Hopefully, since pandemic is now going on, so we can now think of organizing this event. We can now materialize the thing. Another big reason of not holding the event is some fund crunch. So we requested CSI headquarters to come forward to support this event for the benefit of Northeast India. So here I am again placing the matter in front of all CSI OBs to come forward and put forward their views, valuable suggestions, so that we can host this event in this year. We need all your wholehearted support so that we can organize this event. Thank you so much.
Somnath, I second your proposal, and I think the CSI president and secretary is present in this particular program, and I would request the president of CSI to kindly look into this matter and see that at least we get a sizable contribution from CSI headquarters, so that this event can be carried out. It is pending for more than an year, and I think since the pandemic has come down, this could be probably the best time to hold this particular event. And I'm sure that CSI headquarters will definitely look into it. Quite often, Somnath used to discuss with me on this particular issue. and we exchanged quite a lot. The program was completely drawn up. Everything was well set. But as you all know, that fund is always a problem. So whatever best we can do. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I think from CSI, we are here to assist, and then we will definitely make this into grand success. Take it for granted.
Oh, that will be great. That will be really great.
Yeah.
Thank you, Raju sir. Thank you.
Right, sir. We are there with you.
Great. So just to get an idea, I was working with Somnath on the financial front. What is the estimated time frame by which we can expect this fund?
Sir, I have a request. You just send the proposal. I'll just check with the constitution how much we can do. We'll work out. Don't worry.
Great.
We'll do it. We'll do it formally. We'll send everything to you.
Right, sir.
As early as possible.
Somnath, I think we are absolutely clear. I think headquarter has made it absolutely clear, and then we can proceed accordingly.
Then, since there is a positive mindset from CSI have come out, then we can materialize the thing in this year, and we can host this mega event for the Northeast India students.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, sir. So now time has come to conclude this inaugural session and proceed towards the next session, which will be a keynote session from Mr. Partha Sarkar, from Tata Consultancy Services. So that's all for this inaugural session of this National Student Convention. Thank you so much, everyone, for taking time and joining this inaugural session. So
thank you. Once again, I would like to thank.
Please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Rajshri,
yes,
please. Yes.
So once again, I would like to thank all the dignified guests for inaugurating this auspicious event. And now to begin, the first event today is a keynote speech on careers in the IT industry, for which I would like to invite and introduce the session coordinator, Dr. Abhijit Biswas, sir, who is working as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Sir has received his MTech and PhD from Northeastern Regional Institute of Science and Technology in 2009 and 2018, respectively. He has done his BTech from Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal. His areas of interest is NOC, image processing, and data mining. He has presented numerous papers in international conferences and has published papers in NOC and image processing. I would again invite Sir to coordinate the keynote session. Sir, please. Abhijit sir, is sir connected with us?
Rajeshri?
Yes, ma'am.
I think he has not joined. You just see the participant.
He is here. Sir is here. His mic, okay. I think, his mic is facing some problem.
I'm calling him.
He is here. Sir is here.
Okay.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. Yes, sir.
Good morning. Very good morning, and thank you for the nice introduction. I'm inviting Mr. Partha Sarkar for his keynote address. He has more than 22 years in IT. In first years, currently playing role of TCS Academic Relationship Manager of Eastern Region. Played different strategic leadership role like crisis management lead, large customer relationship management, process auditor, domain expertise in telecom, manufacturing and banking, and technology expertise in Oracle technologies and product development. I welcome you, sir, and I explore all the participants to get maximum benefit from person technologically sound, a giant like Mr. Partha. Welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, just a quick question. Are we going to have some kind of interactive session or it's going to be one-way communication? How do you want to do this? I'm okay with both.
Sir, we will have an interactive session as well. After you deliver your keynote lecture, we have some of the questions that has been prepared by the students, and they are eager to know about the future of IT industry and employment opportunities from you. So,
yeah,
will...
sir. As a to start with this, I would like it's a proud sharing from my side is the Indian IT engineers are currently dominating the industry. So this has happened since late 1900 century, and then slowly with the potential of Indian talents, we could able to capture this market. And at this moment, the expectation from globally, the expectation from IT and computer science engineers from India is pretty high. This is a very proud moment on one hand. On the other hand, it lies a great responsibility on the young people who are joining this industry, that they should carry forward this particular expectation and live with it. So this is a proud moment to share. And so as a computer science engineer, you are going to contribute in large way. And from Tata Consultancy Services, we have a full-fledged program called Academic Interface Program, and our management is ready to do anything and everything that is possible to make sure that our upcoming talents are actually able to meet the expectation globally. So so this is the situation. So from this you all can understand that what kind of future is waiting for the computer science and IT engineers. It's presently we can see a very bright at this moment. We are experiencing huge demand in the market in technology space, and the technology space is highly broadened. So this is the situation, sir. I would really like to know what exactly students want to know from me.
Sir, there are specific questions they have been really put forward. And sir, am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible.
So there are some specific questions that they have asked. I'll just try to read them out and try to get your response from that. And I'm sure the students will get very much benefited from the insight and the guidance that you will provide today. And of course, I ask the students to be while I'm asking this question. These are their questions that has been forward, and I'm sharing it through this medium. So first question that the students have asked us, what are the basic types of job available in India for a computer science bachelor's? Specific, like pinpointedly.
See, first of all, I would slightly want to alter this question. I really do not want basically stress on the word basic, because it's a very highly skilled area. So when a area is highly skilled, there is nothing called basic. So wherever you are working, it's going to be a very niche area. And computer science actually serving, computer science itself is an industry as a service provider to other industries. Okay, so computer science is basically servicing manufacturing. It is telecom. Any industries, if you take it, every industry would require computer science engineer. So computer science engineer is serving as a service provider of other industries. So naturally the range is very high. So when we're talking about a simple portal development to making a machine intelligent. So what typically in these days, the keyword that people are very, we are hearing every now and then is artificial intelligence. So be it a car, which is a automated car, or be it a healthcare instrument which is doing the diagnostic and of the health condition and predicting the situation of the health of the person. This is the range that the IT is spread across. So it's not a basic kind of job. That is one thing I want to mindset want to set the talking about. It might be creating something new, or you are doing an upgradation of certain technology system that is already existing. And not only that, even you need certain expertise in certain products that the subject matter expert would require to support. So for example, I have a system called enterprise application systems. So some expert is required to make sure that how the things are working, whether there is any problems in the system, or if system is having any type of problem, how to fix that. So different these are the broad category of jobs, but it's going to be a very niche type of job for computer science engineers. So how the job market is emerging. I will just give you to understand it very clearly. I'll give you a very small example, which is straight away from TCS. I joined TCS in 2004 after working several companies for a few more years. And 2004, when I joined TCS, the overall global employee strength of TCS was 30,000, around 30,000. So from then to 2001, it's 17 years. And in 17 years, if you see the numbers, we have grown 17 times. So this is the scope that we have. And this is the scope is open for all the computer science engineers. So I think this is giving a pretty high level idea of what kind of future is available for the computer science engineers.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your nice explanation. Now, moving forward, another question that comes into the mind of a student is, are there research-oriented positions in Indian companies? If yes, how to be selected for such positions? Like, also in this context, a subsidiary question like main types of job in the industry, like research-based and development-based. Now, what are the jobs available currently in India in both these, which a pass out student of BTech can join? So basically, they wanted to know about the difference between this development position, the software development position, and a research position. Also, in this context, a subsidiary question that comes to my mind as well: if you can please enlighten the roles of a database administrator and various administrators, system administrators that are there in the industry.
Sir, first of all, I would like all the students to be aware that the most of the IT related job is research based now, at least at this point of time. Because over the period of time, the customer's expectation and the type of projects that we get has changed a lot. So what happens is earlier, in my time, very specifically, if I say my time, when I started my career and worked most of my time, the IT was limited to office automation, process automation, and all. Now what has become in last say 10 years, the IT is actually now touching the life of every human being. Be it a very a generic citizen to a top level researcher, everyone's life is getting touched by IT. So So what happens is there are so many new things to do. With this particular development, the main thing that came out is there are a lot of new things to do. And whenever it is coming, the question is coming that, new things to do, then the obvious part is going to be a research. So how the research is, I will give a very practical examples. Okay, so that people will understand that which way that industry is moving. Nowadays, customers, I will give an example of TCS. So a retail customer, they are coming forward and saying that this retail customer actually they are selling beverages, ice creams, and their showrooms are beside the highways. So what this particular retail customer is world's leader in that particular domain, and that's why as a essential part of a leader, they want to improve continuously. So whenever a continuous improvement comes, then there is a need of gathering feedback from the consumers, that what they want, what is the kind of change they want to see. Now they are facing a problem saying that if I create a form in paper-based form and ask customer to fill up, or maybe I want to send them over WhatsApp or number, the people are not interested. People are, because it is all the stores are beside the highways, people are going on holidays, so they are not in a mood to actually give feedback. You think of a situation when I am or you are going in a holiday, okay, and you are excited to spend some nice time, and in between if someone comes forward and saying that please give my feedback, how much interest it will generate in you. So that is the practical challenge they are facing. They're saying that how do I do that? How do I get customers feedback? So this particular project has come, and then a set of computer science engineers, they started working on it and looking for a solution. So and then it took 2 years to complete the research and give a solution, which is a computer vision based solution, which is actually reading the face of the customer, the expression of the customer, and automatically capturing feedback. So for example, when you are putting the first scoop of the ice cream into your mouth, what is your face saying? Are you happy? Are you unhappy? Are you feeling odd? Is the taste good? It all comes in the expression. So in that way, whatever we are doing right from the beginning, the moment you are stepping inside the store, how do you like the ambience of the store? That is coming from your expression. You started capturing those expression and converting into feedback. So this is a kind of project that is happening in the industry, and that is what I'm saying, that now IT industry is touching every home. So if you look at Alexa, or if you look at any kind of IoT device, today we are talking about smart TV, we are talking about smart refrigerator or smart AC. So everything we are doing some kind of automation using technology, and then making the things intelligent, so that it can understand, the machine can understand my requirement, and it automatically fulfills my requirement. So it's a very broad based. Most of the IT projects are having some kind of research opportunity, and when it is coming to research, it's basically an attitude that you need to grow, that it is not something that someone will assign a job to you. So this is a change in mindset that all the students has to think of, that here people are not there to give you a direction, that this is what I want. Rather, the customers are waiting to see that what kind of intelligent system you are proposing, based on your research. So based on your studies, you study a problem, you see a person facing a problem, and then you started thinking of a solution, and what kind of solution you are providing. And since this particular IT industry, as I said, it is touching everyone's life, the globe, the opportunities are very wide. So it is very difficult to differentiate research base and development. All development has a research, to some extent varies project to project, but some kind of innovation, some kind of research is required for that capability the students has to grow in their mindset. So this is very important, sir. I hope I could explain it, or if we have further question on this, you can ask, sir.
A very persistent reply and very great explanation regarding this. And I do agree with you that every development position has some kind of research going on in the background. Without research, new products cannot come, new solutions can come, and that's why we call it research in the background. In layman's form. Anyway, so there's a straight question coming up from the students who says, which is better, a startup with higher pay or a big company with lower pay? Very relevant.
Okay, so in this particular context, I have a very simple lookout at it. Okay, so every human being are different. So if someone is saying, if you are asking me that you guide all the students, not possible. I can only show certain ways, certain things that are available. But then what is better, it's going to be an individual choice. Okay, so both working in a startup company or working in a large company, both are having merits and demerits, but definitely it is the individual call. I believe on there is no single solution which is fit for all. So it depends on that particular person, that how they are going to take it. What is happening is, as I was talking about, merits and demerits. So what is happening is, if you are working in a startup, you have a wide opportunities. Okay, you can do more research, you can do more new things, you can create new things. It's going to be very exciting, but at the same time, it is challenging. What happens if your attempt fails? Okay, so certain people have ability to absorb the impact of failure. Okay, that's a mindset. I always encourage people to do not worry about failures, because I believe all failures are actually pillars of success. And to some extent, if we see, we all, including me, my boss, and if you can consider any being, ask him that how many times in life they fail, how many times they are successful. If you do the comparison, I will tell that I can say very firmly that you fail 10 times before you are successful for one time. But it is totally depend on the person, that how he wants to absorb the failure. So if you are trying to try something new, you are working in a startup company, you are trying something new, failure is something that you cannot avoid, but whether you are having capability to absorb it or not. Now, other way, if you see bigger companies, your scope will be limited, your domain will be limited, your work opportunities will be limited. But at the same time, if you look at that, I want to be in a safe hand, I want to do not want to put myself into some kind of uncertainties, then probably you will go for big companies. So these are the two basic difference. As I said, it is not a one solution fit for all. So it totally depends on the person who is actually taking the decision. So you take your own decision. That is my very, very strong message to all the students. Do not try to copy someone and say that, this guy was successful doing this, so I will also do this. Okay, do a proper evaluation of yourself and take a decision. It's you as an individual is unique in the world, and you can take best decision for yourself.
Yes, sir. Very aptly said that success cannot be copied. It's a very great message. Moving forward, many students, when they start with CSE, they have very little idea on what to pursue further in their career. Now, what are the best options in India?
Yeah, so this happened to all of us. Okay, so when we grown up in an environment which lacks guidance, which lacks direction. Okay, which lacks a student to take their own decision from the very childhood. We all face that. There is no doubt of it. We are entering into a IT industry because someone's cousin is doing good, or someone's neighbor is doing good, or someone teacher is saying that some student was very successful in this, and that's why you do engineering. Okay, and it's unfortunate that we are growing up and still students are growing up in such environment. There are funny examples. Okay, my kid is in class 12, and when he was in class 6 or 7, and I was taking him to different competitive exams in different places, so that he understand that where his potential is. And when he was inside the exam hall, outside guardians are sitting and there are funny discussions happening. Okay, I remember one instance where a guardian was saying for his class 7 standard kid that I am going to put him in so and so tutorial, and they will make sure that he will get a position in IIT, and that's how his life will be excellent. Now that is very funny for me. I don't know whether that kid is good in singing, or whether that kid is good in drawing or music or sports. You don't know. But this kind of guidance and directions which are very wrongly imposed on kids, and most of the engineers, most of us, including me, and I believe most of you, came into doing engineering field because someone said that this is good for you. I don't know how others are saying which is good for me. Okay, that's a very unfortunate situation. I accept it. But luckily what happens is our talents are very nice. Our young talent pool is so promising that despite of this kind of situation, they are growing up, but they're still doing good. They are doing excellent. And I am telling a very upfront and blunt way that from TCS side, if you look at, we are hiring about 40,000, 50,000 fresh talents every year. Why so much of fresh talents we are hiring? Because we have seen historically that new talents are coming with a great mindset. They are having a very high potential. They are carrying high potential, and they are coming up with very fresh new ideas. Okay, which is a bright side of our market. Why we have captured IT industry, why today's date, if I meet a customer, the customer's body language is saying they want to see every Indian IT engineers as a Sundar Pichai. So why this is happening is because we have an excellent talent pool. So all you cannot change the past. Okay, so if you are getting into CSE so far guided by someone else, now it's a time to take your own decision and do whatever fit for you, which is best for you. Okay, so I think the opportunities in computer science market is very wide. As I said earlier, it's very wide, and there are a lot of innovative work that you can do. There are a lot of things that can be done. You have to still a lot of things that needs to be touched human beings life in this particular industry. So you have a very good future. But yes, I agree to the first part of your question, sir, that when they start computer science engineering, they don't know what is there. Okay, but luckily that I am seeing that you feel confidence. You probably if you get a time, search on Google, search on YouTube channels that TCS Build on Belief videos. It is talking about the same. It is talking about your belief system. So you feel very strong. Your background is strong. Your expectation from global market is strong. The market is wide. The opportunities are very high. So there is nothing to feel bad about it. of your choice. But if you want to remain in the industry, the future is very bright. But I would not say, you know, you do and you do whatever other people expect. Okay, you decide for yourself. This is what I want you to, you know, carry forward.
Thank you, sir. But a subsidiary question that comes into the mind of a student, depending on the explanation that you have given, that provided that they want to stay in the industry, I would like to know what other jobs can a CSE student get other than CSE related jobs? Like, they mean to say, other than this industry, what are the other opportunities a CSE student might explore? This might happen that a student out of enthusiasm has taken CSE, but eventually they might not like it to be in.
Yeah.
So this kind of questions do come. Sir, please.
Okay. So yeah, interesting question. What a CSE engineer can do in other areas. So first of all, you know, my nature is very adventurous. Okay, if I feel that you know, I am better in doing that instead of this, I would like to, you know, jump to it. So, you know, that is my nature. But, you know, as I said, individual has to take their own call. But I think you are part of, it's a engineering, right? So you are doing engineering. At the end, the last word is you are an engineer. And engineers are basically the master in the technology. So technology is broadened. So first of all, as a computer science engineer, what you can do is, as computer science engineer is, I said, is a service provider to other industries. You can choose your choice of industry. If you think telecom is good for me, you can choose telecom. You get to know a lot of things talking about, you know, signal processing. It has a lot to do with, you know, electronics things and all. If you are having electronics in mind, if you are mechanical engineer, you know, think of a factory automation side where, you know, embedded systems are working. You can think of robotics. You know, robotics has a very wide you know, market which is coming up. We are anticipating a huge market will capture in the field of robotics. So, you know, mechanical engineer, electrical engineer will have a big role to play. If I have to alter a hand of a robot or a small part of a robot, then, you know, who should I reach to is this area. So my first thing is this is engineering overall is a knowledge industry. So if you want to get knowledge, although you are computer science engineer, but there is no harm in, you know, gaining a knowledge in mechanical engineering or electrical engineering. You have interest, please go ahead and do that. I'm sure if you switch towards your interested area, you know, success will come. There is no stopping. You're talented. You are having fresh ideas. I said, I am saying repeatedly that we have a tremendous confidence on your talent. Only thing is that never afraid to do that. If you think that I'm studying computer science, but I think I'm better in mechanical, so you go ahead and, you know, study that subject. I think you are studying in excellent universities where infrastructure professors are available. Take their help and gain knowledge. If you gain knowledge in any area, okay, what is my firm belief is your knowledge will never be waste. So you know, this is how it's a very you know, very tricky question, that, you know, what computer science engineer can do in other fields. First of all, yes, competition is touching every field, so you can choose your field rather than but, you know, when you change field, then definitely you would require to gain some knowledge in that particular field. So if you are going into telecom, you probably go for certain electronics knowledge. If you're going into factory automation, you gather some mechanical engineering and electrical engineering knowledge. So these things are there, options are there, sir.
Yes, sir. I will take a question on the fly from Samir Das. You can also see that in the chat box. He's asking, sir, is there any other field to get job after BTech, like defense? So I think most of the explanation that you have given right now covers all. This defense is a good field. They can choose this one after BTech. As far as my knowledge goes in this one, within defense, there are three entries there. One is after your class 12, that is NDA. And another one is your CDS, Common Defense Services Examination, after you have graduated. And the third one is a campus recruitment like of thing that is called University Entrance Scheme. So if your university, I'm specifically addressing to Sumit Das, if your university is interested, they can submit their expression of interest to the defense establishment near them for conducting this university entrance scheme. Many of the leading colleges do have this thing, and even if your university or the university is not submitting, you can obviously have a CDS exam after you have graduated. I think this settles the question. Move forward with you, sir.
Yeah, the field defense has a lot to do in terms of technology, because if you look at if you can consult in some DRDO researcher, there are a lot to do. There are things where you can work on security. Security means the security in the system. So you are so many things are happening wirelessly, and what if someone is capturing that? So you have to ensure that your communication, your signals, whatever is traveling, is safe and secure. Second is different areas where a human being reaching there and ensuring security is very tough, where we can use machines, like drones and all. We have a lot of technologies like face recognition. Okay, you have a solid database, that there is some kind of antisocial activities or a terrorist whose face is there in the database, and then your machine can recognize the database and ensure that he is not able to penetrate in any of the areas that you want to make secure. So there are a lot of things in technology world happening in around defense. Even it is possible that a drone is going inside the terrorist camp, identify the main target, and attack him to terminate. So these things are it's no more a science fiction movies. These are happening in real life. Okay, so sir, more questions I can see on the chat box. There is a sub question many students wanted to know. Are there opportunities for EC and AE in CSE branch, and will it hamper their EC and AE degree? Okay, so
Parthu sir, hello, this is Somnath.
Yes,
If the questionnaire ends, I have a question from the student and teachers end. Can I?
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Please.
Okay. In fourth year students, for fourth year student, BTech students, also for MTech, there is a project, 1 year project. So what type of project we should undergo so that they can get benefit industry job? Should we also can collaborate with industry like TCS in this regard?
Okay, so first part is what type of project if you are talking about, I'm sorry. Sir, you give more emphasis and stress on some kind of innovative thinking. So you give a free hand to the students, okay, and then tell that you come forward and do something. So for that you can run a hackathon and then gather ideas, and then selective ideas you can convert into projects. Okay, so because as I said, the job market requires a lot of attitude to do research and find solutions, new solutions. These type of things are very much required. And honestly speaking, if you ask me to decide a project matter for students, I will not be able to meet the expectation. Rather, if I leave it on the students to think and come forward and think a fresh new thing, I think they are more capable in thinking. So what I think is, instead of the institute is assigning, let the student to do some innovation, find out a problem area and do a solution of it. So it's this type of projects, even if it is a small attempt, unsuccessful attempt, never mind. But this type of project, if your students are doing, definitely their CV looks very promising. So any interviewer will look at, and if he sees that a new thing is being done or attempted by the student, he will be definitely interested. So that is, I think, the best way to do, sir. And second question is collaboration. TCS is ready to do anything and everything that will give a student, that will benefit the student. So we can open to any kind of collaborative help that we can extend to make sure that your students are able to meet the future demand of the industry. We don't care whether the student is in future joining TCS or not. We are happy that if the students are joining TCS, obviously, but if they are doing good in the industry, our motive is we are successful.
Yes, if after BTech students are interested pursuing MTech, PhD, that means academics, then we can give them research related work, paper publication on all
Not necessarily, sir. Even a BTech student of third year, okay, they can do research oriented projects.
Now, what area should we focus on the research related work on their project?
Any area.
Oh,
It can
any
be
area,
IoT.
any innovative work. Okay.
Yes, any areas. Let them choose. Let them choose their own interest. So believe me,
okay
if you give freedom to the students that you choose your area and you choose your work, you will get excellent result, because these people mind are very nice and very promising. That is our experiences, sir.
Now, will it be okay if one BTech fourth year students is doing image processing type project work in their fourth year?
Yes, why not?
Will it be okay?
Why not? So image processing is basically a specialized part of machine learning. Okay, so is basically image is not just capturing image, but the whole system is intelligent and it will produce some outcome which is useful based on the images that they are capturing.
Also one more question: if a fourth year student is having paper publication in good journals, will that beneficial to get job in TCS, IBM?
Yes, of course. Sir, the thing is that we have to change a little bit of mindset of the student, that don't look at result.
Okay.
So if we always put them a pressure of a result, then it's a problem. So I think a little bit of freedom, a little bit of space is required for them, which is not happening. That is what I'm saying. In our basic education, this type of freedom is not given. I think if you, sir, I'm pretty sure you have studied, or maybe you want to study more. If you go and see how ISER is teaching or how IIS is teaching, right from the graduation, their teaching is more or less research oriented. So a lot of assignments are given, which is a research based assignments. So the students has to do of their own. So this kind of freedom, I expect that it will be adopted by many institutes, and I'm pretty sure this is the way to go.
Yes, sir. Understood. Thank you so much for your thought.
Yeah, coming to the question that what electronics engineer, or what is AE by the way? EC, I understand.
Agriculture engineering.
Agriculture. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So for ECE, if you are talking about different technology projects, we see is a huge usage of sensor and electronics devices, small chips, small those type of developments are happening, because those are very closely oriented and closely coupled with the technology projects that are happening. If you are talking about automated car, I have to sense an object and then decide by the machine that which way they had to steer and which way they had to go. They need to slow down, they need to go fast, or what is that they are going to do. It is lot of things to be done by C engineers. There's a lot of scope. That's number one. Agricultural, this is one of the area that I really, if our young talents are interested, definitely this is an area we need to really look at, how we can help farmers. So technology is helping everyone, but as of now, what I see is farmers are not that much benefited. So when agriculture engineering is coming into picture, I'm pretty sure the student will find some solution to the problems that a farmer is facing. So definitely something to look at. This is I haven't seen that industry is growing very fast, but I can see it's a very promising area that they need to do lot with using technology, and then increase our efficiency of our agricultural process.
Sir, and some specific questions have been asked. What is TCS Code Vita?
Okay, so Code Vita is a global contest. Good question that is asked. Code Vita is a global contest arranged by TCS, and every year we are crossing milestone. So you get to compete with students across the globe. This is a very unique contest, and a very definitely is a very promising contest. So we are getting numerous innovative talents from this particular contest. Right from each and every stage, we are filtering out those talents, and we are trying to utilize and engage them in some kind of engagement within TCS. So it's a very wonderful contest in two contexts. One is it is opening a door to TCS, no matters whatever your mark sheets is talking. So it is something out of mark sheets. I believe the mark sheet is one thing most of the student will hate. I personally really do like to look at mark sheets, and Code Vita is an opportunity to do something which is outside your mark sheet. So that's number one. Number two is this is a contest where you get to compete with the global students. So students from global different countries, university students are actually competing with you, and you would I'm not saying that you are participating means you have to be successful. That is what I said, that where you are positioned. Okay, so that knowing is also very important. You do not need to be successful all times, and as I said, what is the ratio of success and failure? So more time you fail, but you attend, you participate this contest. Not only TCS Code Vita, there are numerous contests happening by different companies, different organizations, different universities. Attend all of them, and attend not all of them, but at least your area of interest.
Okay, sir, a subsidiary question has been received. Does competitive coding in online websites help in getting jobs? I guess this is a subsidiary question to what he has asked about TCS Code Vita and all. Does competitive coding in online website help in getting jobs?
Okay, I will break into two parts. Okay, one is, again, I would request the student not to look at the result. You are participating. Don't look at the result. If the moment you start looking at the result, your journey will not be interesting. Make your journey interesting. Okay, that's a basic problem that we're having. Everything from the primary or whatever, pre-primary maybe, it is told that always result driven. Why always has to be result driven? Why you have to be always successful? Okay, so don't look at result, but competitive coding and all these things is an opportunity to enhance your knowledge. So as I said, this is a knowledge industry. So you gain some knowledge, whatever you are doing, be it a competitive coding or whatever you are doing. If you are doing for knowledge, it will be helpful.
Okay, sir. We all know about the gap in the industry as well as academia. In this respect, one student has asked, what are the skills one should develop to get a high package job? Should one specifically improve one language or one subject, or should one learn the basic?
Okay, so to answer this question, one part I want to keep aside is high package. Okay, so high package is also individualistic approach. Some people thinks that getting high package is a good career. Some people are thinking that I will create something which impacts millions of people, and that is what I will be happy with. So it's all individualistic. It's not generic. Number one. So I will keep that aside. So for me is if I can impact millions of people, I'll be more happy than earning twice than what I'm earning today. So but it's again it's my as an individual. But one thing I would say, it is not about high package, it is not about low package. If you want to survive in the knowledge industry, you cannot get it done, or you cannot achieve it by knowing a little bit of it. The knowing little bit, that attitude has to completely go off. If I have to learn two things, I will, it is there are depth and breadth. Okay, so focusing on breadth is good, but not compromising the depth. So you do a depth, if you can do it for one technology, okay. If you can do for two technologies, it is okay. But it is not okay to know 5 things and know just little bit of it. That is not going to help you. Sir.
One has asked, other than what is generally taught in BTech, if a student wants to pursue Android development, how should he proceed? And in this one, another question, it's a very broad type question. When searched over the net, many people see that the trending topic or the most popular heavy paying jobs are in machine learning. But when I see two students, one who started with machine learning and another who started with Android development, the Android developer get a stable job early. Is it just a coincidence, or there is some problem with the concept of machine learning and AI being the top paying job in the IT industry, specifically in India? Oh my God, these are questions that comes.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. See, first of all, there is no problem with any specific technology. Okay, so the difference between the two technologies that are asked over here or being compared over here is machine learning versus Android. So I think the main difference is Android is already reached maturity. So the moment it got maturity, then it is easy for the students to work on it. Okay, and the scopes and outcome you will get very fast. So if you want to get some result, you will get very fast using Android. But machine learning is comparatively newer area, and machine learning is an area which definitely has a very bright future. If you want to look at immediate result, you might not get, but machine learning is everywhere the attempt is being made is how make a machine intelligent enough so that it can learn himself. Okay, so that's an interesting thing. So a kid, if I am thinking a kid is growing up, and you remember few words they are not able to pronounce properly at the beginning. Okay, and then slowly he fine tune, and finally he is able to pronounce a word correctly. And exactly this is what machine learning is. We want machine also to go through that learning process and learn it. It's a very interesting area. If we can make that intelligence in the machine, the human being can get a lot of benefit out of it. So definitely having a very, very strong future. Machine learning is has a wide area that are under research, is including computer vision. It is having different other things as well, like robotics is one area which is looking at a very, very high demand in coming days, because with the change of the society, a lot of places where robot assistance is required. For example, somewhere in firefighting, Firefighting, there are places where human being cannot reach. So that is where we can utilize a machine which can detect the fire. It can decide that what exactly to do. There are different type of fire extinguisher, right? So carbon dioxide based, foam based, water based, different things are there. So it can intelligent enough to decide that which one to use and then use it and then do the firefighting for us. So you think of the options. Now other area is you see elderly people. So elderly people today's date are really feeling helpless, and that is where we probably require a lot of robotic development to happen, and then that can be achieved only by machine learning, the development of machine learning. So there is no problem with machine learning, but the thing is that you have to understand the two different domain. One domain is matured domain, and number two is, at this moment, if you see Android user, there are millions, wherein the users, consumers, end consumer of machine learning applications are very less. So these are the two basic difference. There is no problem with machine learning or there is no problem with Android, but the characteristics are different. One industry already matured and you are working to enhance it, wherein machine learning is an area which is evolving still. So it is very unfair to compare these two. Some person who is very adventurous in nature, probably they will go for machine learning. Some people who wants to be very result oriented, they probably go for Android.
Okay, it's a very apt differentiation. One more differentiation type question that I have received is, what are the work in jobs like data analyst or any analyst type of job compared to software? Like they are asking data analyst versus software developer. What is their role? In what perspective they differ, like that? Data analyst or this type of job or a software developer?
Okay, all right. Yeah, if you look at, this data analyst is basically, the data analysis is, or if today's date more popular term is data science. Okay, so it's a broader area, data science, and data analysis is one of part of it. You do a lot of modeling and all, and then come out with a conclusive, outcome. Today's date, if I am talking about any system, let's talk about Facebook. So what Facebook is doing, the moment you are browsing Facebook, it is some shopping portal. They are pushing advertisement, and those advertisement is very specific to your personal choice. How it is happening? This is happening by analyzing your data, your usage, your choice, your browsing history. There are a lot of things that that analysis is going on, and then finally giving the result. If you're talking about robotics, I say I instruct my robot that bring the pen for me. Okay, now the robot will think that okay, pen is something that I have to bring, but from where the pen is going to be located, how a pen is going to look like, how do I identify pen? Can you imagine that? How look at something, some object, you decide this is a glass or this is a pen. Think of the engineering that is going in your mind. So the same type of engineering has to go in the mind of the machine, and without data, it is not possible for to achieve it. So how do you learn that this is a glass? You think of a kid, how they identify, they know that this is a glass. You have seen probably 10 or 12 glass or 20 glasses and say that, see, these are the things you can call it a glass. And then finally, he can conclude by looking at a glass saying that, oh, yes, this is a glass. Okay, so same thing goes for machine. So we have to put that particular inputs, and that is, and then will be an analytic job that will go inside that machine, and then finally decide. It can decide, yes, this is that object, this is a pen, this is a glass, or this is what it is. Okay, Data is everywhere. Data analysis, data science is becoming a very, very promising market, because any system we are using today is based on data. So I would definitely would. It's a very, very. That's what I'm saying. There are a lot of interesting. The whole computer science world is very, very widened. So if you are talking, if you take any of these fields, it's a huge opportunities, huge thing to do, and most of the things it is happening in collaboration. So if we are talking about a robotics, a data analyst, data scientist is working, a Python coder is doing the programming, and then a machine learning mechanism are being utilized. So it's all multidisciplinary. So if that most of the projects are multidisciplinary, and few things are common. This is what your question in this particular context. Data analysis is everywhere. So you need to have data, and you have to make the job of the consumer easy in taking the decision, be it a human being, be it a robot, be it a system, or whatever.
Okay, sir. We are getting lots and lots of subsidiary questions in the chat box. One has asked what are the uses or the scope in skills for C++ language. Another student, Durgesh Gupta, has asked what is the path for becoming a game developer and what is its scope. Arunava has asked how to pursue ethical hacking or cybersecurity career in India, being a CSE student. And what should be the role?
I'll pick up the cyber security question first. Okay.
Sure.
So there is nothing to be nothing that I need to talk about Industry 4.0. So embrace risk is one of the pillars of Industry 4.0, and what is happening in this particular development, when data is traveling wirelessly, the interconnected devices are there. Okay, and then they are interacting, and there is one field that got developed very high as a addendum to these industries, industry requirements, is the cyber security. So now cyber security has become very critical, and I'm telling you, cyber security professionals are having very, very bright future. I can give a very clear example that for last 4 years, whenever I'm talking to the cyber security practice team inside TCS, one thing that I am hearing every time till yesterday also, I was discussing with one of the cybersecurity practice team, and they are saying that we need resources. There are lack of resources, and there is a huge demand in this particular market. And probably it is one of the neglected areas so far. But I think it is recently, I think last 1 or 2 years, sir, if you know better than me, when the computer science with cyber security has become a specialized branch. This is 2 years back, right, sir? If I'm not wrong.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I think approximately 2 years. So this is a very, very promising area. So I that's why I wanted to pick up first that if you think that you have that kind, but cybersecurity, ethical hacking, all these are very challenging fields. So you have to have that kind of mindset. You have to have that kind of challenging mindset. I know one of my hostel, one of my very, very close senior. He was 1 year senior than me in Jadavpur University. And he is actually working in this particular area, and I was speaking to him in about 6 months back, and he was saying that you tell me I can hack anything and everything. Okay, and I was very scared. Don't tell me that you hack, and if this type of people present around me, then what is happened to my security? That's a big question. Okay, so they are saying that hacking doesn't mean always that I have to do something technical and get hacked. There are different mechanism of hacking. Say I want to hack your phone. I know your phone is can sense your finger image of your finger, and and then unlock it. to get your finger, I will do a simple handshake, and I can get your fingerprints, and you know, using a simple lotion applied in my hand, I will do a shake hand, and then I can have material which can convert that particular image, and I put it on my one of my finger and unlock your phone. Well, so this is I really felt ridiculous about it. You know, and then you know, this particular field has a lot of promise. So if you are thinking that you have that kind of mindset, please go ahead. Lot of demand in the industry for cybersecurity practice and ethical hacking area. Okay, game developer is a innovative thing. Okay, so you entertain people in a nice way, and then at the end it is making some business out of it. So so yes, but it requires a lot of innovation skill, because a lot of games are already available in the market, and then you have to make a differentiator. So for that, what you require is an innovative skill. So innovations, what kind of things the people want, what is going to entertain people more. Okay, there are a lot of research needs to be done, but it's a very promising field. As I said, I know, and gaming, you know, companies, they require computer science engineers in different fields, data analysis. Okay, and then you know, including, there are a lot of things. It will understand that, you know, how your usage is. You are a user. You are playing a game, and then I can understand from your usage that what is your psychology when you are actually you know, tend to play more number of times. What is that situation? It will analyze and find it out, you know, a lot of scope. Okay, so that is what I'm saying. So I was responding to the other question, the previous question of data analysis. It's everywhere. So gaming is an innovative area. Then the last one is scope in the skill in C++ language. Every language is unique in nature. Okay, it is not right to say that, you know, this language is good and that language is bad. If I think of that, I have to do a rapid development. I don't want to spend time in creating certain functionalities. I will go for Python. But if I know that, you know, Python, whatever the ready-made functionality is giving, it is not providing the enough functionality or enough flexibility, I'll go for C or C++. So every language has its own space. It has its own usage. So, you know, nothing we can call it a bad or good or promising or not promising. Sir, I hope I answered all three questions.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We cannot go about all these questions because these are coming, pouring in like anything. But there is a particular question, sir. Is there any free or paid courses by TCS for student development? This is a very pertinent question, so that if you can give some insight into.
Okay, both are there. I think we have a platform called Ion, and Ion platform is creating a lot of you know, learning materials available, which you can buy it. Some of them will be free, some of them will be paid, and that is one part of it. And academic interface program, what we are doing is, we are extending our support to the institute, through the institute to the students, and everything we do at free of cost. So we don't take in money, we don't charge anything. But if you are doing good, you are benefited by our initiative, we are successful. So, you know, both are there. Both free things are there, both paid things are there.
I appreciate the forward that has been taken by TCS in this regard. And we need such programs to fill in the gap between academia and industry. There is another question, but I'll just this have to wait because I have very straight questions from the questionnaire that I have received. That what are the prospects of a good MTech? And in that line, in the industry is a master's in technology valued? Like,
What is that second part of it? What is valid?
that's just that in the industry is a master's in technology, that is MTech, valued or not? Like, is it relevant for the
Okay.
market?
Okay, so here is my answer. The industry is a knowledge industry, and the industry is not giving much importance to a piece of paper. When I'm talking about a piece of paper, a degree is a piece of paper for me. What is important for the industry is what knowledge you are carrying. Whether you're a BTech or a MTech, I don't care. If you have the knowledge, if a BTech engineer having knowledge equivalent to MTech engineer, he is promising. He is promising, and the industry will welcome him and will appreciate him. But if you are studying for a piece of paper, I would not recommend that. But if you are thinking that I do MTech because I want to gain additional knowledge, go for it. So it's entirely knowledge based, because the entire industry is a knowledge based industry.
Going about it very quickly, one of the students have asked, what to do if we do not get placed by the end of BTech? Like, if they do not get placed in the campus interview, what should be their approach? Whether they should pursue some life courses or go for higher studies, or they should be at home prepare for the jobs?
Yeah. So first of all, the moment you fail is a common thing that you need to do is analyze the reason of failure. Okay. So why you failed to get a job? When the job market is so open, when there are thousands of students are getting job, thousands and lakhs of students are getting job every year. Why? What is that reason? That you failed. Identification of that is very important, and then you can do a next level of study. You can prepare for job better or whatever you do, but make sure that the reason that you identified for your failure is closed, is addressed. So that is very important. So I don't know, it's basically first of all, I would like people not to think of failure too much. We all fail, but when you fail, it is essential for you to analyze the reason of failure and then finally see that what you need to do exactly. So that's how it is.
Abhijit sir and Partho sir also. Now, if all questions we addressed, we can move to
Yes, sir.
end this session.
No, I am having one.
Okay, sir.
Partho.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, I am Sudiptoda from Pasla.
Oh my God. Where
Anyway,
where we are connected?
yeah, right. So when you are coming to Silchar?
Oh, great.
Yeah, good question. I think next month we will start our movement to institutes. Hopefully the situation will, that are thinking that next month we can start going to the institutes physically.
So whenever you are planning, in your first phase, you keep Assam University Silchar.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, then I will talk with you. Carry on.
I've shared Partho sir your phone number to Sudipto sir.
Yeah.
So yes.
And actually,
Yeah,
Partho is my brother. Yes.
Yeah, that's
easy.
my mama's place. Mama is basically my mother's yes, my mother's hometown.
Oh,
And
great.
yeah, we had lot of memorable time. We spent a lot of memorable time over there.
Yeah, we played football in same ground, same team, and all those. So now come, let's see.
So connection
Yeah.
been established.
Yes,
Yeah, the world is
Okay.
small now.
right.
Right. Okay. Yes.
Very sorry, I got disconnected in the middle. Anyway, I have a few more questions for you, sir. One of these says like, are gap years, especially those taken for JEE or GATE, disliked by interviewers, or will it ever be a deterrent to my hiring?
Sir, can you just repeat that question? What is that?
Basically, they are asking that whether a gap, that is a year gap, 1 or 2, that has been taken to prepare the entrance exam.
No, 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 not at all, not at all, not at all. We have lot of examples. Okay, we have lot of examples because when we onboard interns, I remember we have to create their IDs and all. I have seen there are students at least 3 years range we are getting. Like in this winter season when we are onboarding interns, their date of birth varying from 99 to 2001. So 99, 2000, 2001. So 3 years. So and all these students are actually offered student. So everyone got job. So it is wrong perception. To interview will be totally based on success of interview will be totally based on your knowledge.
It's
Sir, over to you.
Objidda may be again disconnected.
Okay.
Okay. Since there is no other question, although floodgate has opened, the students will not restrain them from asking question.
Yeah,
So
TCS providing free courses as well as some questions which I can answer quickly because I think you are overshot the time schedule
yeah,
for
yeah.
this,
Our
right?
next session chairs are there to start the next
Yeah.
session. So please quickly, if you can address these things.
As there was the discussion of becoming an engineer without much input from our end, if someone wants to move away from engineering in search of some other passion, I would love to. Specifically, historically, if you look at, I studied in Jadavpur University, and I'm very proud for us. For one thing, in about that institute is it is having an open environment. I have friends who are engineer who started their engineering over there, and now they are established as a singer.
Singer.
I have
Okay.
a professor who is by profession he's a mathematics professor, but his passion is to drawing, and he's a tremendous artist. I mean, his
Yes,
drawing, if I see it, so lively.
Anupam Roy is an engineer and he is a singer, famous singer.
Right? Yeah, yeah. So lot of examples. So yes, one thing is pretty sure that every individual has to take their own decision. This is what I firmly believe.
Yes.
It's not something guided by someone else, because someone else's mind is slightly different than mine. So what I think is slightly different than others are thinking. So in that way, every human being is unique. So they should pursue something which is fit for him, which is best for him.
Yes, sir. Ovi sir, are you there? He's trying to connect. Maybe network issue. Anyway, we have already, sir has already addressed many questions, has highlighted many things from industry perspective. And also we have confirmed here that Partho sir will visit our Assam University Silchar in recent future. So on that time, we will again have many discussions and many collaboration, discussion, anything, all those things will be happen. So now, Abhijit sir, are you connected? No. So now this session will be concluding. Thank you, Mr. Partho Sarkar from TCS for being with us and highlighting the issues, opportunities, challenges, career opportunities, of course, in the IT industry. So thank you again, and we'll be having many more discussions in future. So with this, we'll from the organizing committee will conclude this session. Thank you, Dr. Abhijit Biswas from Department of CSC also for being with us in this session and for his support. Thank you,
so much, sir. Thank you so much.
We'll meet soon. Hope we'll meet soon.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. No problem.
Sujito sir, are you there?
Yes. Please conclude.
Yeah, Mr. Partho Sarkar is leaving this session from this session.
So thanks to
as a head of,
yes,
as a head of the department, please conclude this session and move to the next one.
No, in this session we had a great discussion, and several questions came from several participants. That I hope all the questions are clear. The answers are clear to the participants now, and I think they will apply. They will get that knowledge, whatever they got, and they will apply this in their life. So don't hesitate to carry on your passion, your likings, dislikings. What you want, you can do. If you are you are an engineer, but you can do many things. Already Partho has mentioned those. So thank you, Partho. Thank you to come here and to work with us. And it is our pleasure that we got in this morning your precious time of nearly 3 to 4 hours that will with us. And if possible, in the next sessions also, you can be with us. There is no problem. We are here. And
yeah, I'm actually traveling. So I planned my travel in such a way that I get 1 hour plus time in between. So that's how I'm here. So, but definitely we'll meet very soon, physically or digitally, whatever is possible. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, sir. I joined back.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry.
Yes, please conclude.
My connection was not very much stable. So I thank you from the core of my heart for your such nice responses and motivation to the students.
Right.
And I hope the students have taken the insight from you. And I really appreciate your effort in explaining each and every question that we have. Of course, there are many questions, and these questions are not going to stop. So I hope that we will meet again in such platform, and looking forward to meet you again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
yes,
sir.
Abhijit sir, also thank you for your time with us. It was really nice session.
Thank you, sir.
Very beneficial, very useful. Thank you. So, Rajesh, over to you. Please start the next session.
Sir, should there be a break? Should I announce a break of 5 minutes? Or
because we are already running
okay,
late, so we can start the session.
Okay,
because
so
session chairs have already joined.
Okay, sir.
So without any delay, we can start the next session. After that, there will be lunch, so it will be a bigger break. Right?
Okay, sir. So to continue on with the event, I would now like to introduce and invite the session coordinator for the second event, which is a paper presentation. I would like to invite and introduce Dr. Mosam Handik, sir. And sir has received his Bachelor of Engineering in Computer Science and in Computer Technology from Nagpur University, Nagpur, and Master of Technology degree from Tezpur University, Tezpur, Assam. He has received his PhD degree in 2020 from Computer Science and Engineering Department of Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati, Assam. He worked as a lecturer at Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology, and he is currently working as an assistant professor, Computer Science and Engineering Department, Trignasan School of Technology, Assam University. His current research interests include testing and synthesis of reversible and quantum circuits formal system verification, machine intelligence, workflow automation, and queuing theory. Presently, Q team of CSC department involves developing the methods to determine the erroneous behavior and localize the faults for reversible quantum circuits. I would now like to request sir to take over and continue on with the session. Mosam sir? Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm very happy to present in this particular special event. So our session here is Dr. Kaushik Dasgupta, and I'm introducing Dr. Kaushik Dasgupta actually. So just Dr. Kaushik Dasgupta did his Bachelor Engineering from Nagpur University and Masters from West Bengal University of Technology. He afterwards completed his Doctor of Philosophy in Engineering from the University of Kalyani in 2017. He has served industry like ABB, L&T, Lloyds Steel, Warda for 3 years in various capacities. Dr. Dasgupta is now Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Science of the Kalyani Government Engineering College. Apart from this, he has remained associated to the University of Kalyani, IIT Kalyani, etc. as guest faculty from time to time. Dr. Dasgupta has been involved as the principal investigator from the externally funded project by the All India Council for Technical Education and Department of Science and Technology, Govt of West Bengal. He has co-authored 7 books and co-edited 3 volumes. He has published about 60 papers in various journal and conference proceedings, both international and national. Dr. Dasgupta is the Life Fellow of the Optical Society of India, Indian Society of Technical Education, member of Associated Computing Machinery, and IEEE, Computer Society, USA, Associate Member of the Institute of Engineers, and Chartered Engineers of the Institute of Engineers. So welcome, Professor Kaushik Dasgupta. We are very welcome on the behalf of the Computer Science and Engineering Department of Assam University. And according to your permission, then we will start our session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mosam sir. It was a nice introduction. I wish that I could have joined offline, though I was there in the last conference. But it's always a pleasure to visit your university. It's a nice place.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes, we can start the session.
Yes, sir. Yes.
We can, without wasting our time.
Yes, sir.
I also thank Somnath sir and Professor Sudipta sir and all other dignitaries of Assam.
Sir, I have I shared the evaluation forms where the
yes, I have got it.
Just I have sent the revised one. One paper been added there actually.
Yes, I have got
it. Mosam sir, you have received?
Yes, sir. I have received already.
Okay. Then please start the session and continue. Sir, please start the session.
Yes, sorry. Now our first paper title is a variable length optimization method for automatic satellite image segmentation. And presenter name is Raman Pal. So Raman, are you ready? Are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Sir, please tell them that how much time will be there for presentation and question answering.
Okay.
So there will be a time frame within that they could complete. So 10 minutes plus 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Yes, that's enough.
As per your choice or as per your suggestion, it will be done.
So 10 minutes for presentation and
or
2 or 3
plus
minutes.
3 you can do. 12 plus 3 you can do also.
No, let's start with 10 minutes. In
Okay,
any case, in any case, there is a possibility of extension. So let's start with 10
So
minutes.
someone, Rajushi or anyone, please remind that there is the time, this amount of time left, so that it is kept in a time frame.
Okay, sir, I'll remind.
Yeah.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Can you please give me the permission of sharing the screen?
So I have enabled. I'll just again check.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I have enabled.
Okay, thank you so much. Is it visible? Hello?
Yes, visible, make it full screen and start.
Yes, already I've made it full screen.
Here it is not full screen.
Okay, so let me share it. Now
Yes.
is it visible?
Now, yes.
Okay, thank you. So first of all, wish you all a very good afternoon. I'm Raman Pal. Today I'm going to present this research on satellite image segmentation. It's a variable length optimization method that is developed to perform the satellite image segmentation problem, to solve the satellite image segmentation problem. So the genetic algorithm basically was invented, for to mimic the realistic biological evolution for optimization. But in literature, we can observe that the genetic operators are purely based on either mathematical or random operations. So our proposed genetic operators are here in this particular method. Our proposed genetic operators are designed to mimic realistic behavior. So here we have tried to incorporate that flavor into genetic algorithm. For this purpose, we have introduced the concept of gene casemates in crossover and Levy-Flight function in mutation. We have also incorporated solution combination operation to give it an elitist nature. And obviously, in case of satellite image segmentation or any kind of to solve the image segmentation problem, we know that entropic function plays an important role. So here we have considered three different kinds of entropic function. One is Otsu's thresholding function, Salish, and Rain's entropic function. So in literature, we have seen that these three functions are the most efficient one and most easiest one. But there is no such literature there. They have that they have argued that one among them is better, but because these entropic function are dependent on the input data set. Basically, for some input data set, maybe Otsu's entropic function will perform well. For some, Rainey's will perform well. For some, Salish will perform well. So there is no proper evidence that we have found in the literature that one among them is superior over other. So we have considered these three objective functions together, and we have tried to formulate one objective function by using these three entropic functions. So now, in case of Otsu's thresholding entropic function, here this particular thresholding function, whatever we are observing, that this is basically the function OE is equal to summation of sigma I. So these are the whatever the details about the variables that I have already pointed out, and I am not going to discuss about this entropic function in detail because but we have these entropic functions. Each entropic functions, these three entropic functions, we know that these are well-known entropic functions, and each of those entropic functions are used drastically in different image processing related applications. So the motivation here, we can observe that basically genetic algorithms are basically optimization these problems. Here our main target was to avoid the stacking in region optima, or in case of this kind of optimization problem, we have to think about that are these solutions are sensitized to initialization or not. That means they are dependent on the initial solutions or not. So and several other things are there. Like in case of satellite image processing, like we have to deal with satellite images. But in case of satellite images, from those satellite images, what we want the information about the different land use, land cover classes. So like for each classes, if we don't able to extract enough information from it, then we'll not be able to apply those information to solve different problems. And here in case of like I have already discussed that genetic algorithms, in case of genetic algorithms, that algorithm was developed by mimicking the concept of evolution theory. So like this theory actually based on some realistic, like this evolution is basically performed in a realistic nature. But here in case of genetic algorithm, whatever we have seen in past, we basically didn't mimic that particular thing. We didn't use that particular thing. So I have tried some, we have tried to add that flavor into the genetic algorithm. So here are some literatures that we have considered. So here in this algorithm, in this particular research, our contribution is a new approach towards designing a variable length and LET satellite image thresholding algorithm that will automatically threshold any satellite image. We have considered Salish, Oxus, and Rennie's entropic function collectively to formulate our objective function. Automatic identification of the total number of distinct elements classes within a satellite image. So actually, basically, the number of classes, the number of output classes will not be a priority. That will be optimized by our algorithm. We have incorporated the benefit of Levi-Flight generation function. So we have seen that Levi-Flight generation function we can only apply. We have seen the application of those functions in like algorithms like PS or those kind of algorithms. But here we have incorporated that function. We have tried to use the effectiveness of that function by incorporating in to perform the mutation. So here is our proposed method. Here you can see that it's basically follows the genetic algorithms process, but the modification, those things, whatever we have done, like here, one thing that we have seen in case of non-dominant shorting based genetic algorithm, like NSGA 1, 2, or those kind of things, like combination of solutions. So here, in case of, we have completely avoided that elitism, but we have just mimicked that particular concept from multi-objective genetic algorithm. So like combined solutions, that particular approach we have added here. And all those things are like a similar one that we have seen in case of genetic algorithm. And this is our proposed objective function. Like here we have tried many different variants of like actually here I have worked on a single objective optimization problem. I have formulated this algorithm as a single objective optimization problem. That's why I need one objective function. But here I have discussed that we have considered 3 different objective functions, Otsus, Salish, and Rennie's. So we have tried to give some weightage to each functions, but we have seen that averaging giving us the best possible result. So it's a kind of trial and error approach that we have taken into consideration. So there we didn't able to find out any mathematical background behind it, but we have tried several trial and error procedure to formulate this. So now here in case of Levi-Flight, we see that that particular formula basically we have used in case of mutation. Here for each gene, we have updated the value for each gene by considering the base gene from the global base solution. Okay, in that particular position, the global base solution, the base gene, we have considered that particular gene from that solution, and based on it, we have updated that particular gene by using the Levi-Flight formula. So now this is actually our crossover algorithm. Here we can see that we have used the gene placement approach. Like in case of crossover, basically in previous approaches, we have seen that there are some random operations that we basically perform on this crossover mutation. But here, see, parent to parent chromosome, if we consider 2 parent chromosomes, so now from that 2 parent chromosomes, what we need 2 child chromosomes. We have to produce 2 child chromosomes. But see, look at these 2 parent chromosomes. Here we have marked it in red color. These 2 between these parent chromosomes, these genes are very similar. These genes are similar in nature. So if both of these chromosomes have similar genes, so why we have to exchange information between them? There is no need to exchange information between them. So where we should consider which information we should consider? Those information we can consider that difference, different values or different genes that contains each variant. So we have considered this different that particular information which is not similar or which is not present in other chromosomes. So we have identified this as a casement. So this is basically casement. In a casement, that the combination of some genes can be present. So like here now we can just see we have identified some casements. Now randomly what we can do, we can just swap. We can perform swapping operation of this kind of operations. We can perform to exchange information between two parents. Now after that we can produce two child chromosomes. So ultimately whatever we are seeing, our algorithm will be able to preserve the variable length behavior. So see the number of, see the length of this chromosome, output chromosome, and the length of these input chromosomes are different. So now the result analysis, these are some this particular data set we have used for performing for analyzing this particular task. So very similar data set that we have already considered. That particular data set we basically consider for testing our algorithms. So for, this particular data set was taken. This particular data set was taken from Worldview satellite sensor. These images are from Barashat, multi-temporal images from Barashat. Now we have considered three different algorithms, state-of-the-art methods like Mechikuri et al., Mozarivat et al., and Zing et al. So these are the results that we got by using these methods, and like this, these are the outputs we got from by using our proposed method. Now these are the change map that we have seen from by using Mechikuri et al. This is the change. Actually, we have applied our method in change detection problem. So in change detection problem, what we want to find out that the changes that happen in the particular land use land cover classes. So see, to perform those kind of job, we need multi-temporal data set. That's why we have considered. You have already seen that this particular data set is of image of two different time domain. One is taken on 2011, one is taken on 2020. Now, what are the differences between different LUNC classes that we are getting in the last 10 years that we are trying to figure it out? So that
just a reminder, 11 minutes are over. Just a simple reminder.
Okay, thank you. So these are the result that we got by using our proposed method. So the changes are highlighted here by using different colors. Now these are the quantitative evaluation, validation quantitative values in the form of accuracy scores. We have quantitative like kappa score, overall accuracy, producer accuracy, consumer accuracy, and basically this is the conclusion. Like a new approach for land cover identification or change detection from nature, multispectral imagery, use of Levy flight in genetic operation, use of global-based solution during genetic operation, LET stand variable in GA, incorporating also Salish and Green scientific function in the frequency calculation. So here are the references. This is the end. If you have any queries, thank you.
Roman, thank you for your presentation.
Yes.
My voice is audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Yeah. The work is actually it is very interesting. Yes, it is. Yeah, but I want to ask one question. Exactly, what is your main contribution, Roman?
Exactly, what is my contribution? Okay.
What is that? Yes. Slide you are showing, but you can tell something about your contribution. That means a major contribution.
So major contribution. That particular genetic algorithm. Here, our main contribution lies in our crossover operation, basically. Use of Levy flight method. Levy flight method we generally don't consider in case of genetic algorithms. We have tested the effectiveness of this method in this particular algorithm. Apart from that, we have incorporated the concept of using of global-based solution in case of genetic algorithm. That in literature we generally see that those kind of concepts in case of PCA or those kind of in case of
yes,
I'm out.
yes, Roman, I'm getting better. That means you are using the genetic algorithm. But
Yes.
Now you tell me when you are using the genetic algorithm, what advantage actually you are observing, or what advantage you are getting actually? Because there are many more algorithms are there, na? Am I correct? In this
genetic
particular
algorithm
field?
is a very old algorithm, actually. Yes, you are right. There are several algorithms are
Why you
there in
are
literature. Genetic
yeah?
algorithm is
Why
a very
you
old
are
algorithm,
interested?
but we have tried to modify that algorithm to incorporate, the realistic behavior. Like realistic behavior means what? Like in reality, how chromosomes basically perform crossover and mutation. Like how people, how basically, like human as a human.
After applying your algorithm, what effectiveness you are getting? That means what type of that means suppose competition point of view.
That thing I didn't show. I didn't show here, but actually that thing I didn't show here. But yes, one thing from my observation, whatever I have seen, like here you can observe that I have run that algorithm for 200 text duration. But see, if we perform this kind of, if we use, I didn't taste it. That's true. But if we, from my observation, it's my personal opinion. I'm again saying that if we use this kind of approach, then we can here I have mentioned it like 200 iteration, but I think we will get our optimized
Okay.
based on that.
Okay. And Professor Kaushik sir, can you some?
Thank you, Mausam sir, for your question,
Thank
for giving me a chance.
Yes, sorry sir.
Raman, first thing is that it was a nice work. So now I have few questions regarding your work. One is that already Mausam sir has asked that what is the usefulness of your work, that is already been answered. Next is in the algorithm, what is the stopping criteria which you have taken?
That I told you, like iteration.
Only iteration.
Yes, sir. That I didn't.
And from where have you got this value of? How did you find out this value of 200?
Actually, in my previous researches, I have used that value. Actually, there was one paper. Actually, there is no particular.
So it has been done by trial and error method, isn't it?
Yes, sir. That kind
So
of.
one more thing, in the crossover part, I saw that there is sometimes one-to-one correspond crossover, and there is one-to-many crossover, if I'm not wrong. From the example which
Always it will be one-to-one crossover, because here you can see here. See,
one-to-one means one part, one and one. That one is good. That is one-to-one, but the other right part is not actually one-to-one. It's one-to-many.
This portion, yes. Basically, we are considering it as a casement, not as a gene. We are treating it as a casement. So, like
you are treating it as placement, means the value gets added up there.
Casement. That means this particular portion will be totally added here in this portion, and this particular portion, this particular casement will come in this position. So we are.
So that means you are considering that those three as a single entity.
Single entity as a case.
And in some case, you are considering only one value as a single entity.
Yes. I am not considering based on the information that we have in the chromosomes. Based on that information, we are considering.
Actually, so what informations are there which makes this type of consideration?
See both of these chromosomes. If we look at both of these chromosomes, we can observe that in this position, both of these chromosomes have similar information, right? So, like if we alter this information, like if we apply some crossover operation and we alter this information, so like why we need to exchange information, similar information? There is no need to work on that particular push. So, dissimilar information we have to take into consideration, because we want to modify the chromosomes. We want to produce better child chromosomes.
How are the chromosomes selected?
Are the chromosomes
selected for crossover for in the initial stages? Means how have you selected this chromosome?
By using the similar procedure that basically GA considers. Like so randomly they will be selected.
If it is random, then how is it possible that the values are coming same?
Because sir, if we think about For example, if we think about the satellite,
Are there same data in the
same data means like for the first or 1 to 10 iteration, maybe we can have several crossover windows or case names. Like, but when this particular operation will matlab, 50 after 50 or 100 iteration or after the 30 iteration, like we will again we'll be able to see that those solutions are converging. That, as we have seen in case of genetic algorithms, like in the final stage, what kind of solution we take? We generally got converged solution, right? So like this, by using that approach, we have possibility. Like maybe during the first iteration, maybe there will be drastically different chromosomes we will have, but whenever those iteration will like after the 10 or after the 15, after the 20, these things will be reduced, right? So the differences between all those chromosomes.
Okay.
So that.
Okay. So did you compare your work with some other work?
Yes, sir. I have compared.
Okay.
I've compared it by using this.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Raman. Mosam sir, you can take over.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Raman. Next presenter name is Gaurang Kalita, and paper title is Artificial Intelligence.
Mosam sir, I have a point here.
Yeah.
Since
Yes.
there is a first, second, third prize on this paper presentation,
Yes.
if you can also give importance on time management.
Okay, sure. No, actually, I want to say that particular time. Actually, my network is low, so actually, yes.
No.
Sure.
If someone can wind up his presentation within that stipulated time, he or she should be, given marks on that. That's why I'm saying this.
Yeah. Thank you, Somnath sir. Thank you very much. And now I am requesting all the presenters. Your total time is 12 minutes for presenting, and just you can complete your all the presentation within the 12 minutes, and the 3 minutes is left for question and answering. So you please maintain your time so that and also if you complete within your time, then also you can get some particular point about that particular one. So I'm requesting all the presenters, so please complete your time presentation within your time. Okay, thank you. So my next presenter name is Gaurang Kalita, and paper title is Artificial Intelligence. Yes, please proceed. Gaurang Kalita is present?
Yes.
Please share your screen.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Gaurang Kalita, first year student, BTech student, Computer Science and Engineering Department from Assam University. Today, I'm going to present on topic Artificial Intelligence. So here I begin. So basically, artificial intelligence is a theory and development of computer system that can perform tasks that normally require human intelligence. Well, it is the intelligence of machines and branch of computer science which aims to create it. Let's then go for difference between human and computer intelligence. We can see that human intelligence basically depends on the environment and how to utilize them. And intelligence, whereas this artificial intelligence aims to build machines such that they can mimic human behavior and perform human-like actions. Also, we can see that humans are completely dependent on the brain's computing power, memory, ability to think, whereas artificial intelligence depend on the data that we fed into the system. Also, humans basically learn from their mistakes, from their experiences, but we can see that in this artificial intelligence that they don't have They don't think. So they just, what we put inside them, they just fully dependent upon them. So next, why artificial intelligence? Well, it helps to improve our way of life. It helps in the jobs that require detailed instructions, then mental alertness and decision-making capabilities. Also, it is used in robots for heavy construction. And here we can see that also less injuries and stress to human beings. Many of our health problems now have possible solution with the use of artificial intelligence in studies at universities. So then the applications of artificial intelligence, here we can see in military it is used in smart bombs, then also some guided by a remote control camera system directed to the intended target. So unmanned drones that are directly controlled, automatic controlled. So we don't need to go there and just, it's easy to use. Then missiles fly military missions and launch weapons from a distance. Then we can see in science where it has really helped in medical sciences everywhere, like in clinic studies in animals and humans. Also remote control surgical procedures, these are quite helpful. Also advanced weathering modeling, this all Doppler radar looks at trends and past models to predict weather patterns. Then for industrial, it is used machines vision inspection systems, then robotic system. Also in business, advanced financial system quickly analyze trends, allows for rapid investment decision. Consumers, personal computers, computer application for Apple IMB, voice and character recognition, and also for the entertainment. So here future for AI, the future is really unknown. Well, it's quite a vast ocean. We just have to explore it, and there are many things to explore inside it. With the rate at which technology is improving, it is logical to believe AI will continue to get more and more sophisticated. Then also artificial intelligence in video games. Well, it is getting sophisticated exponentially, and yeah, we can give voice commands and all this. It's quite developed nowadays. So in fiction, yeah, it has been used in fiction. In storytelling devices, like also several works use AI to force us confront a fundamental question of what makes us human, showing us artificial beings that have the ability to feel and suffer. Then its goals. Well, its goals are reasoning, problems, and solving. AI research had developed methods for dealing with uncertain or incomplete information, employing concepts for probability and economics. AI solved most of the human problems using fast and intuitive judgments. Well, also knowledge representation. Well, knowledge representation and knowledge engineering allows AI programs to answer questions intelligently and make deduction from real world facts. Also, it has developed tools to represent specific domains such as object properties. Then planning is quite useful as it helps make the representation of the state of the world, makes prediction about how their action will change it, and make choices to maximize the utility. Then machine learning is the study of computer algorithm that improve automatically through experience. Computational learning theory can access learners by computational complexity, by sample complexity, or other notation of optimization. And NLP as natural language processing, it allows machine to read and understand human language. So yeah, it help in this co-occurrence frequencies, keyword spotting, transformer based deep learning. And so here I end. Well, it was my first experience, so thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you, Gauranga Kalta. So, Professor Kaushik, sir, so just I am handing over to you. After that, actually, I'm asking.
It's all right, Mosam sir. Mosam sir, you can ask questions.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Gauranga.
Yes,
hello. My voice is audible to you, na?
Yes,
okay.
Sir.
You are the first semester and you are choose artificial intelligence. It is very good because so far you are telling that first time. So it is very appreciated from us. That means you are able to, that means find out some particular good topic, and you are presenting very nicely. Suppose you are the first years, just I am asking one particular basic question. So if we are talking about the computer science, okay.
Yes.
So computer science, it is the broad field. Actually, there are many branches are involved. Okay, like if I'm talking about the computer engineering, computer science and engineering, suppose information technology or information systems. So
Yes,
can we specifically whatever you are, that means about the study about the artificial intelligence. So that particular artificial intelligence concept, we are applying all the branches of computer science, or some particular categories or specific branches. Actually, this particular concept is required. Can you elaborate this particular concept?
Sir, I think it's little specific, because for deep learning we have to go for specific. I think.
Okay, no, I'm asking about the how this particular artificial intelligence actually related to the computer science. Actually, there are different type of, suppose you heard about information technology.
Yes, sir.
So information technology and computer, suppose computer science and engineering both are same. Maybe same, but there are some different topics are there, or different subjects are there. Am I correct? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So artificial intelligence, can we use in computer network system? Or any, yes, only for computing purpose we are using in artificial intelligence? Suppose there are different type of computers, that means we are able to connect. So that time, any artificial intelligence concept can you use?
Yeah, I think they can automatically connect to something like that.
Okay, no problem. You heard about the e-governments? Oh, sorry, e-commerce.
Yes, sir, heard, but don't have much idea about it.
Okay. Can you give me some simply 3 points, real everyday life? That means whatever application we are using in our daily life. I'm talking about a daily life where artificial intelligence actually using. Give just 2 and 3 application in our real life, everyday life.
So in somewhere, if you're writing something, then to find words, similar words, something like that in Google, something like that. Not in Google, just in where in PDF only. If we search something like means the similar words, like identifying the similar words from paragraphs.
Okay. Oh, that particular concept we are using the artificial intelligence. Okay, yes, we can use. And any other application?
Then
very simple application, just you mentioned. Suppose that means suppose I am connecting my mobile to the TV handset, okay, for changing the channel, okay, instead of remote, that means remote for computer TV. So that time we can use some particular artificial intelligence technique, my mobile to the TV or any other embedded, like I'm talking about the embedded system. That means there are many systems are connected, and then we can use the artificial intelligence concept there. Okay, no problem. No problem. Sir, Kaushik sir, that's all from my side now, sir. Sir? Hello, Kaushik sir?
Kaushik sir, are you there? Just I'm calling him once.
Sorry, I actually got a call from my college, so I
okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, sir. No problem, sir. No problem.
Okay. It was very nice that a student of first year has taken an initiative for writing a paper. What's your name? Kalita, if I'm not wrong, isn't it?
Gaurango Kalita.
Kalita. So Gaurango, it was a very nice effort. I appreciate your effort for writing paper in the first year stage. This type of effort should be taken by many more students of your university. That really makes a good venture in this field. So, and you have also selected a very nice topic called artificial intelligence. I have a few questions for you. One is that though you have not taken any direct application where you like to apply artificial intelligence, so can I ask you that in what application would you like to prefer for application of artificial intelligence?
Sir, in daily life, something like that.
In daily life. So can you be more specific?
Sir.
Because whenever you are doing projects or something, you should nowadays you should all try for having an application of your work. So in which part of the domain where you would like to use AI? Okay, so if it is in daily life, I have a suggestion for you that you can use AI for special tasks. You cannot use AI for mundane tasks like say buying vegetables, like that type of thing. Okay, so keep in mind that when you apply your knowledge of AI for application, you should select a particular application which can be solved by AI. So AI is one thing people try to confuse, that AI can do everything. AI cannot do everything, as human being also cannot do it. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And please write. Please. In the beginning, AI was just a single branch, and now it has a lot of branches. So, which branch you would like to study in more details? In particular, like say you have talked about machine learning, then there is NLP. So which of these fields would you like to explore much more? Hello.
Hello. Yes, Gorango, are you here?
Yes, yes, sir. Sorry, it was mute. Sir, NLP.
Okay, NLP. And do you know a example of where NLP can be used? Can you give
Sir,
some
I think,
example where NLP can be used?
sir, this ambiguity is something like that. Sentence means generally it is in that similar similar word, something like that are used when you type it in search. Then means what to say. Well, sir,
Okay,
in
Gaurango,
grammar
it was
mistakes, something like grammar mistakes.
Okay, I've understood it. So next time when you you continue your work, and you can contact your teachers, they will help you. But next time I would like to see some implementation from you.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
we'll
Sure.
all like to see some implementation from you, and I'll try to write papers in different conferences and journal that helps you, that helps your CV. Okay, and that will also help your concept on the different topics. Thank you, Gaurango.
Yes, sir.
It's
Thank
a
you, sir.
nice effort from a first year student.
Thank you so much, sir.
May I also say something?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sure, sir. Please,
okay.
sir.
Yes, I want to congratulate Gaurango, and I also want to appreciate your efforts that you have come out as a first year student to present something in the presence of many audience, and I believe that you will have a bright future. That before studying data structure algorithm, you have some knowledge about your machine learning and natural language processing. So that is a very good sign, I can say. So thank you, and all the best. And maybe you have created a path that first year student can also present something. So maybe many future students will follow you. And congratulations for this from my core of my heart. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Somnath sir. Thank you, Professor Kaushik sir, for your nice suggestion and nice advice and about this particular presentation. And also, it is very yes, this type of actually it is beginning, and this is the good track. So you are showing your interest. It is very good. And now we are going to the next presenter. Okay, next presentation. So next presentation is Sakhi Bangopadhyay, presenter name, and paper title is A Data Hiding Technique Based on QR Decomposition in Transform Domain. Sakhi Bangopadhyay, are you present? Hello, my voice is audible? Hello?
Yes, you are audible. Sakhi, are you there? Okay, Rajusri, from the next time now, when someone is ending on that time, you write on the chat box that the next presenter should ready.
Okay, so sir.
We can avoid this wasting time. So next, if Sakhi is not there, we can call her later on.
Sir, her mic is on, but unfortunately no audio is coming.
Maybe network issue.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
So,
hello.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, you are audible. Now, please, yes.
Yes, Sakhi, you can share your slide and now start your presentation. Hello.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm Sakhi Bangopadhyay. My presentation is data hiding technique based on QR code decomposition in transform domain. This is our paper outline. Data hiding is a mechanism of hiding private information within a covered media. It may be an image, video, audio, etc. file in such way that the human visual system cannot detect the presence of that private information. Here, a original image and a secret information. Then we apply steganography technique. Then we get the stego image. There are mainly two domains in which steganography techniques are developed. One is spatial domain and another is frequency domain. The technique within two spatial domain without any alteration in information conceals directly inside the pixel of the source image. In frequency domain, using frequency-oriented mechanism, the private data is concealed in the transform coefficients. It is important to achieve a responsible balance among visual quality, robustness, and embedding capacity. This is our motivation and objective. We have observed that till now, most of the existing QR code-based data hiding scheme presented with pure SVD technique, which cannot present the steganalysis attack discussed by Gu et al. Subedar et al. Conceal that private message within in DWT subband singular values. Though this approach performs well in terms of capacity and imperceptibility, but it has a very serious design flaw or issue of false positive. Our objective is to increase the hiding capacity and improve the stego image quality using RDWT. This is our literature review for hiding information with reversibility in DCT coefficient. Lin has used a histogram shifting tool for increasing the concealing capacity. In order to increase protection, Banerjee and Jana have used the red Solomon technique in various color images. Zhu et al. Suggests a high capacity method of data ending. Data counseling based on compressive sensing and frame length transformation. Literature review of Sin's et al.'s work. After separating the RGB and B components, the image is applied for the B frame of the image in the hiding procedure, and then SVD is utilized to extract the image features. The same method is used on the logo and QR code in a similar way. Finally, after including both the QR code and the logo, the image is concatenated using the inverse transform to create the watermark picture. And this is the review of Huang and Al's work to embed two watermarks into the original image. Huang and Al suggests the multi-purpose watermarking concept, which is reversible, resilient watermarking method. As a result, for practical application, multi-purpose watermarking with DCT would be essential. Low, middle, and high frequency bands can be loosely characterized as high, middle, and low frequency band in DCT domain. In this method, they have applied strong watermarking strategy and reversible data cancelling strategy for low and mid frequency band separately. To maintain the potential for multi-purpose watermarking, the QR code is used for the first watermark and the binary random sequence is used for the second. Watermarking is classified as either robust or delicate. This is the keyword decomposition and RWT. Keyword decomposition is the mechanism of decomposition and square matrix A into a multiplication of an upper triangular matrix R and an orthogonal matrix Q, that is A equals to QR, is known as keyword decomposition. QR factorization, it also called QR factorization or QU factorization. Here an example. Also, Q transpose Q equals to Q into Q transpose, that is identity matrix. If A is invertible, then we require the diagonal elements of R to be positive. The factorization is unique. QR decomposition and RDWT. Here QR decomposition, here is example. We know Q transpose Q equals to Q into Q transpose, that is a identity matrix. From that, we say Q transpose equals to Q inverse. Here an example where A equals to 1, a matrix 1, 4, 2, 3. From that means equals to QR. From here, we first calculate R. No, we calculate R. And here a QR example. RDWT, redundant distinct wavelength transform. DWT gives a sparse representation of time frequency and improved compaction of energy compared to DCT. It results in incorrect image restoration after wavelength coefficient have been updated. But one of the alternative to this downside is to eliminate the decommission stage, and RDWT is the resulting outcome. At the an image, if we decompose in RWT, then this image, and if we decompose it in DWT transform, then now we have proposed a new data hiding scheme on this basis of basis of QR decomposition in RDW transport domain. We take a cover image and then we apply RDWT transformation Q decomposition, and we take a confidential image and secret key. Then we scramble image and RDWT in inverse. Then we get the stego image. Our technique have two procedure. One is embedding procedure and another is extraction procedure. In embedding procedure, input an original cover image of size 512 into 512. The scrambling operation using analog transformation is performed. It generates the second level of security of proposed scheme. Perform the RDWT transform and shift invariant transform to decompose the original image. The decomposition generates 4 subbands of the original image of size 512 into 512 each. Perform the QR factorization, which has a less computational complexity of Vigo n square. After that, the subband HH is constructed into the matrix R and Q. In embedding procedure with the scaling factor SF, the private data is cancelled into the R matrix using the equation 1, where I is the identity matrix. to form the stego image, obtain the updated coefficients of the subbands, then apply the inverse RDWT using the equation 2, here the equation 1 and 2. And then the extraction procedure, here often modified subband by computing the level 1 of RDWT of the stego image, compute the R coefficient by applying the QR decomposition and extract secret using equation 3 and 4, where Y dash is extract data. Retrieve complete secret image by applying the secret key in Arnold transform, where R equals to the 4 subband LL, LH, HL, and HH. Here the 3 and 4 equation. Now our experimental result, we experiment our proposed method with 5 test image, namely Pippers, airplane, Barbara, boat, and sailboat from the USCID database in MATLAB R 2011. The PS here the PSN and NAE equation. Now we compare our result, where to establish the security strength of our suggested method, the NAE is determined for each test image. We can clearly see that from this image, the outcome of NAE of for each image tends to 0. It is proved that our method is highly secure. And here we compare the image with PSNR. It can be clearly that average PSNR is 48.17 dB of in compared to others, CU at L, GU at L, Canon at L, and Singh at L. Our proposed method is higher PSNR value, respectively. Here we compare the PSNR of image, Pippers and boat. Now we conclude that low computing complexity and no uncertainty in hidden information retrieval is the most important benefit of our method. Hidden image size is 256 in 256 inserted in the proposed algorithm, and PSNR is found to be high, while any value are found to appear to 0, meaning greater imperceptibility. For both stego attacks, error rates are very low and demonstrate that the proposed scheme has good robustness for a number of signal processing operations. And experimental findings indicate that the clean and stego picture cannot be separated, and the scheme is extremely resistant to signalisis. This is our reference. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Sakhi Bangopadhyay, for your presentation. Professor Kaushik, sir. Kaushik, okay. Sir.
Thank you, Saki, for your presentation of your work. I have few questions for you. Have you thought of any application where your method can be applied?
Sorry, sir.
Have you thought any application where your method can be applied? Hello.
Yes,
have
sir.
You thought, so have you thought any method, any application where your steganographic scheme can be applied?
Yes, sir. Secure communication. For secure communication.
Secure communication is actually
in military or
secure communication is actually a broader topic. Any specific part?
Yes, sir. In apply in military or medical data security.
If say you apply it in medical data security, then for the if the work is done in a transform domain, transform domain takes much longer time than the spatial domain. So if it is applied in medical field, then there is a disadvantage of the time, because medical field it is generally in online stage. Because say suppose you want the X-ray images or the CT images to be securely transferred, but then if it takes much larger time for making the image secured, then I think there will be problem for this type for using this scheme for the transfer for to be used in the medical domain, isn't it? Hello.
Yes, sir.
So isn't it that your work is as you have done in the transform domain? So it takes more time than working for the working in spatial domain. Do you know that these transform domains take more time? Hello? Hello? Hello?
So just a
Safi, are you there? Hello.
I think we have lost connection, or there are
Yeah,
some
yeah. I think so. I think lost the connection.
So either we close
Yes, sir.
the session here, or we can ask any questions afterward. Whatever you think good is that can be done. Awesome, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, any other audience can ask question about this particular presentation?
But then who will answer?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, she is not. So then, sir, we'll go to the next presentation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Yes. Just a minute. Arunav Datta, presenter name, and paper title is Remote Keylogger. Are you there, Arunav?
Yes, sir.
Arunav Datta?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, you can start. Yeah. So you know the timing. Actually, it is better you can finish within 12 minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes. Your screen is visible. But go to the present slideshow mode. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now it is okay. You can present it.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Respected session chair, Dr. Kaushik Das Gupta, sir. Respected session coordinator, Dr. Mosam Hendik, sir. My name is Arunav Datta from Computer Science and Engineering Department, 5th semester, Tribhuvan Science School of Technology, Assam University, Silchar. Today I'm going to present my project presentation on the event of National Student Convention 2022 on the topic of remote keylogger. So for the introduction, we need to understand what is a keylogger. So in simple words, we can understand keylogger is a type of malware. It is a specially abled malware. So a malware definition is a malware is intrusive software that is designed to damage and destroy computers and computer systems. Malware is a contraction of malicious software. Examples of common malware includes viruses, worms, trojans, viruses, spyware, adware, and ransomware. This keylogger works in the domain of ethical hacking and cybersecurity. So I will just brief these domains. Ethical hacking is an authorized practice of bypassing system security to identify potential data breaches and threats in a network. Ethical hackers aim to investigate the system or network for weak points that malicious hackers can exploit or destroy. They collect and analyze the information to figure out ways to strengthen the security of the system, network, and applications. Cybersecurity is a vast subject that includes a lot of network and information security mechanisms, such as data security, digital forensics, ethical hacking, and much more. Therefore, we can say that ethical hacking is a sub part of cybersecurity. Okay, now diving into the paper. So, what is a keylogger? The basic definition in simple words, we can say it is a program which runs in the background of victim's machine and captures all the keystrokes entered by our target and keeps sending the record logs to the host machine in fixed intervals. Firstly, keylogger and a remote keylogger are two different things. Keylogger is a program that does the same thing but within the network. When we add a word remote to it, it means we can operate, activate, or it can be functioned from various parts of the country, or we can say that over the LAN. So when we do such practices over the LAN, then we can call it a remote keylogger. So next is working of a keylogger. Keyloggers collect information and send it back to a third party, whether that is a criminal law enforcement or IT department. A keylogger sends the record log of data of the keystrokes in fixed intervals as mentioned by the creator while writing the code. A keylogger is written providing all the necessary features required, and then it is sent to the victim's machine through any social engineering method. When the keylogger starts running successfully in the victim's machine, it starts capturing the keystrokes and start making a log of the keystrokes and then sends it back to the host machine on each mentioned intervals written in the program of the keylogger. The amount of information collected by keylogger software can vary. The most basic forms may only collect the information typed into a single website or application. More sophisticated ones may record everything you type, no matter the application, including information you copy or and paste. So basically, the keylogger is a malicious file, and it depends on the programmer who programs it. The keylogger can be detected by an antivirus or cannot be detected. It depends on the code. So I will show the code for the keylogger. In this particular keylogger, the functioning is same as other keyloggers. The difference that I have introduced here is that when the logs are done, when the keystrokes are recorded, after every interval, the keystrokes or the logs will be sent via email to the host machine. So here we can see the code for the email, and where we will give the email in the keylogger's application, and we will send it to the victim machine through any social engineering method. And once the keylogger is run, it will start collecting the keystrokes. So okay, there are some professional keyloggers which are used for national security purposes and for tracking in IT sectors, and there are much more professional keyloggers, which are very powerful, used in Windows. So this is the basic interface when the keylogger is installed. Then we were able to see some options here, and when we write the command as per the options, we give a fake email, that is our email, and a fake password. This is the email where the logs will be redirected from the victim's machine. This is the keylogger. When we run this previous command, this keylogger will be in an executable file, and this keylogger needs to be sent to the victim's machine. So here, if after installation of the keylogger in the victim's machine through any social engineering method, this is an example where I'm just trying to write anything in this facebook.com. Okay. There's email and password. That's any random email and password. And once it is done, after every specified interval, the logs will be sent to the mail. This is a screenshot of the fake email that was created for this purpose. So these are the logs. Like we can see here, like key backspace, then shift, then tab password, then facebook.com. So this is how the key logs are sent. No matter where we are typing, everything we type on our keyboard will be recorded and sent it to our host machine. So for such problems, keyloggers are like used in very malicious activities. And it depends on the programmer. As I've said, it depends on the programmer that how he programs the keylogger, and if he programs the keylogger in such a way that it cannot be detected by any antivirus, then it will be like it can be a threat to many such sectors. So some of the resources which can be used for detecting and removing keyloggers are anti-keyloggers, anti-spyware, or we can say antivirus programs, automatic form filler softwares, deceptive typing, handwriting recognition and mouse gestures, macro expanders, recorders, network monitors, on-screen keyboards, security tokens, speech recognition. These are the methods that can be used if we want to remove or detect any keylogger in our systems. So that was my presentation. It was my first presentation, so pardon me if I'm missing something.
Thank you, Arnav. Your name is Arnav, no?
Yes, sir. Arnav Datta.
Arnav Datta. Thank you for your presentation. So yes, no, your presentation is okay. It is the very important or necessary keylogger, and how it is, why it is related in, and how the different type of security and all those things it is necessary. And you're presenting also very well. Okay, it's just also we are know about what is the keylogger, but I'm asking one question, Arnav.
Yes, sir.
So when we are writing the keylogger, we are using the application program or system program? Which type of language actually we are using?
So we are using, so it depends on the keylogger, like which kind of keylogger we are making. Keyloggers can be hardware type and software type. If we are making software type keyloggers, we can use system programming also for capturing these
that mean you are saying that if we are using only for software purpose,
Yes,
then
sir.
we are using some application program.
Yes,
And when we are building or when we are constructing the keylogger through the application programming,
Yes,
then
sir.
it is does not hamper to the system. Am I correct? Is it
Yes,
correct?
sir. It doesn't hamper to the system.
Okay. So and the keylogger we can use for system also.
Yes, sir.
That means keylogger directly affect to the system also, na?
So
That time we can
actually,
introduce the system.
yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So, keylogger is a type of malware. So, it depends on the programmer that what kind of features he wants in that keylogger. So here I have shown that only the basic keystrokes for saving in the log. The features can be expanded to taking screenshots, mo- like turning on the front camera of the systems, and hampering with the data. So
Okay. Okay. Sure. Right now you are in which semester? Fifth semester.
fifth semester, sir.
Am I correct? You are
Yes,
in
sir.
the fifth semester. Okay, very good. So any when we are developing the keylogger, any specific some type of procedure I'm talking about, or you can say algorithm, any specific algorithm can we use when we are implementing the keylogger? Any specific kind of algorithm we are using?
So when we are implementing the keylogger,
That means how we are. That means my question is that how we are formulating. That means yes, obviously
Yes, sir.
keylogger is not good, not good for health. Actually, health for the
Yes, sir.
computer community. But
Yes,
that
sir.
means some particular mathematical model or formulation is required, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir. I can give a brief. So when we are writing the keylogger, so we try to save the logs in a recursive manner. So when the victim machine types a key, it gets stored over there, and with every interval time that we have mentioned in the keyloggers program, the keys should be recursively sent to our system. And there's another algorithm in its code, that is the persistence algorithm. Like when we use this persistence algorithm, it means if we shut down the system, the keylogger will still work after we restart our system. It will stay in the system unless and until it is completely removed from the system.
okay. So counting process. So counting process means any system when we are counting or keylogger attempt to number of machines and number of machines.
Yes, sir.
Then can you tell me that means how it is maintaining the order actually? Which type of order actually it is maintaining?
Okay. So if we introduce a number of machines, so firstly, then
At first, or no, at first you tell me because time is not very limited. So
yes,
I'm also going to that. So it is the finite number of counting or infinite number of counting? Just you tell me.
Sorry, sir, I couldn't understand that.
Okay. Okay, no problem. So I'm not going details about it. Kosik sir, hello. Kosik sir.
Thank you, Mosam sir.
Okay, thank you.
So, Ronavu, very fast. One thing is that I would like to ask one question. The places where generally keylogger fails is when we use virtual keyboards, or say
Yes, sir.
nowadays passwords can be given through audio.
Yes, sir.
Or generally passwords are nowadays a mixture of some secret image or QR codes and the keystrokes.
Yes, sir.
So the keylogger which you have developed,
Yes, sir.
can they handle these things?
So it can be handled using steganography techniques, when we can mold it with any picture, any audio, or any video or PDF. We can.
So next time when you work on this, you extend this work so that it can incorporate the things which are not generally possible to be handled by keylogger.
Yes, sir.
Okay. One more question I would like to ask. Generally, it is thought that keyloggers are harmful things. So, is it possible for? Have you did you gave any thought that keylogger can be used in a more useful way?
Yes, sir.
Like what?
In current situation,
Yes.
our Indian Defense Services are using keyloggers like in very huge number in tracking nearby
That is under
stations.
surveillance.
Yes, sir. That is under surveillance to monitor.
Okay, and have you thought any better way where keylogger can be used in this pandemic period, or this the situation which we had all gone by?
So in pandemic, if my system is not with me and my keylogger is already installed in another system, so I can virtually track my system and use the data from that system to my system very easily.
Okay, thank you, Aruna. Awesome, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, thank you. Audience, any question from your side? Okay, thank you, Datta. So we are then no question. Then we are proceed to the next papers or next presenter. Next paper title is Intelligent Faculty Tracking System, and three presenters are there: Akshat Srivastava, Torun Aditya, Kosapati, and Rudra Datta. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we are there.
May I know who will present the screen?
Pardon?
Sir Rudra Dutt.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Okay, you can continue. Yeah. So complete within the time actually. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So is the screen visible?
Yes, it is visible, but make it full screen.
Yes, sir. My name is Rudra Dutt. We are with my colleagues Akshat Srivastava and Tarun Aditya to present the topic Intelligent Faculty Tracking System. In large institutes, we have seen that faculty is occupied with much of their work and multiple roles like teaching, doing their research experiments, and other co-curricular activities. As a result of which, sometimes they are not found at the designated places. And this creates difficulty for students who want to meet faculties for solving some of their doubts or some other related issues. Hence, sometimes this can also cause delay in submission of some of their processes, and students tend to start losing interest or they stop asking. Application that will be available for the students. As we all know, whenever we have an
Your voice is breaking.
Now is it clear?
Yes, now it is clear. Okay.
As we all know, whenever we have an idea, we tend to do a lot of reading and research work to know if there is any idea similar to one that we are doing or not. We also did the same groundwork and we found that there was no idea or research paper that was existing similarly to our idea, but there has been fair amount of work which has been done in the field of facial recognition, which we'll be using as a major part of our project. Now, I'll be handing over to Akshat Srivastava to explain the front end of our part.
The application would begin with a login page in which the student needs to enter the email ID provided to them by the college. On clicking the login button, a GET request will be sent to the API, which in response will redirect the student to the next activity, which will contain the data of all the schools under their college in a list format. When the student will select their respective school, another activity will start up, which will contain cards in a vertical view format, and each card will contain a name, an image, and a check button for each faculty member under that school. When the check button is clicked for a faculty member, some backend processing will take place, and in just a matter of seconds, it will display the desired result, whether the faculty member is present in his or cave or not. For displaying the data of schools and faculty members, we have used card view inside a recycler view. The reason for selecting the recycler view over list view is that recycler view is an optimization over list view. Recycler view only creates spaces for the custom objects which are displayed on the mobile screen of the user. If in a scroll view, if one custom object leaves the screen, its space is deallocated and the same space is allocated to the next custom object which enter the screen. On the other hand, if you go for list, we will create separate spaces for all the objects and it will occupy more memory. Now I hand over my slide to Tarun Aditya, which will explain the backend.
Face recognition, a many-to-one mapping for a given face against a database of known faces. FaceNet. FaceNet is a face recognition system developed in 2015 by researchers at Google that achieved then state-of-the-art results on a range of face recognition benchmarks. The FaceNet system can be used broadly thanks to multiple third-party open source implementations. The FaceNet system can be used to extract high-quality features from faces called face embeddings that can then be used to train a face identification system. Requests. When the client clicks the button on his or her smartphone, the request is sent to a server where the request is again forwarded to the camera of that particular faculty's room. The camera sends back an image as a response and the server runs the algorithm on the image to determine and check request by the client and send a response back to the app whether the faculty is present or not. This particular implementation could save a lot of time and effort when implemented on a large scale organization, universities, etc., where students who wish to consult teachers for any doubts, guidance, etc., could use this approach as well as tune it for their own specific needs. Now I would like to hand over to
approach that focuses currently on one domain, that is the when we'll apply this to institutes where students can use this for checking whether the faculty is present or not, because this is the problem which almost each and every student has faced at some point of their time. So we're looking to continually develop it and further enhance it by using better algorithms. As far couldn't completely do the backend part, which will be now resuming since collect. Sir, am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you are audible. Continue.
So as we had to do a lot of click a lot of images of faculties.
Your sound is breaking. Please complete the presentation fast.
Yes, sir. So these are some references from where we did some of our research work and from where we tried to develop an idea. And thank you.
Yes, Rudra and your team members, all the team members. So it is the faculty tracking system. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what is this particular system? What is the main objective? Can you say some point wise? That means this is the point, first point, this one, second point, this one. Can you, because I'm not getting exactly what is this particular faculty tracking system actually it is, what is the main objective of this particular system?
So the is to whenever a student wants to visit a staff room, sometimes it's a tendency that the faculty is not present in the staff room and students tend to go there, but they cannot find faculty and they tend to come back or they then don't solve their doubts. So our only purpose with this system is that we are developing an application through which before going to the staff room manually, a student can. Sir, I'll like to hand over to Tarun. I guess there's some audio problem with my mic.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Rudra. Sir, in a large organization where students need to consult multiple faculties for their guidance or any doubt. They sometimes faculties are busy with other work, so students could use this app to track them. So if a particular faculty is present in his or her room, and they could go and meet him or
Okay, that is okay. That is the theoretical part. But what is the main components of this particular your system? What are the main components you are including in your system?
main components are
That means tracking means what? How we can search the faculty when we are required. That is the main objective, na?
Yes, sir. Every
Okay.
faculty room will be having a CCTV camera. So we would be, whenever a person clicks check, our camera will be clicking a photo at that moment, and the image would be sent to a server.
So any GIS geographical information system is required here, because maybe faculty is geographically distributed. That means their location may be different within the university or within the department. Then how you are tracking that particular one?
Sir, using cameras in their in specific faculty rooms.
Camera is okay, but when he is not available and at his own chamber.
Yes,
Suppose,
sir. Then it will be showing not present or like absent.
but it is not this is the binary result. So how you are tracking, because your system, your topic is tracking, faculty tracking, then how you can track if he is not available in your in his room, then what is the facility from your system?
So we are using facial recognition system. We will have pre-trained models of all faculty members, and on that pre-trained model will predict that our classifier will predict that that faculty member is present or not. We will going to generate pre-trained data of all faculty members.
Okay, so okay, that is okay. That means just you can check that one, because this is the ongoing project, I think, na? Ongoing work is going on or completed.
Yes, sir. We are implementing this idea actually because of Corona. We are not able to develop the backend and
A lot of issues are coming. You can carefully handle that particular all the issues, and how your system is intelligent. That means one type of intelligent system, one type of things. Okay, though it is tracking, but it is one type of intelligent system. And next thing is that you are saying that one particular, when you are backend, you are using some database when you are implementing the.
Sir, you're on mute.
So why it is one to many? Why problem if it is many to many relation? Are you getting my point? Hello? Hello?
Sir, can you please repeat the question? Actually, the voice breaks.
Yeah. One particular part you are mentioning that we are using one to many relation. Am I correct? That means you are established the relationship with the some particular entity, one entity to the another entity. Then you are taking the relation one to many relation. Am I correct? Which type of relation actually you are using? Hello?
So I think it's one-to-one relationship because a single camera will tackle a single faculty member.
But one-to-one is suitable.
So we have to work on that.
So that the camera will be the frame
Hello?
of the staff room.
Okay. So time
On basis of the request, the teacher's request that person had sent, it will extract that face, and that face it will compare with the pre-trained database that was there with it, and then it will give an output.
Okay. Kaushik sir. Hello, sir. Sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
I have few questions for you. The camera which you are proposing is a 360-degree camera.
No, sir.
If it is not, then it has the angle of view. So how will you overcome the case where the faculty goes out of angle of view?
So, sir, we are co-developing it with our faculty in our college. So, this is a special use case for our college, as I had sent.
Then
Yes,
also every camera is having some angle of view, the
yes, sir.
portion which it can view. So
Yeah, yeah.
either you need to have multiple cameras or you need to change the camera if you're using a single camera. This is one thing which I wanted to suggest you. Another thing is that say the faculty is not being tracked by the camera or not being viewed by the camera. So then it sends the information back to the students that the faculty is not there. There should also have been some another information given to the faculty that the student is wanting to see. So please share your information or come back to your room. So that should also be given. Otherwise, it becomes a one-way communication. The student will wait again when the we will try again if the faculty is there. Then and it will be a continuous or say loop affair. So it is better that there should be a feedback mechanism for the faculty also. The faculty can inform back. This is one thing.
Okay, sir. Thank you. We will take
Okay.
that as a suggestion.
This is yes, this is one thing. Another thing is that for your faculty rooms, if suppose there is only one faculty per room, then it's okay. But if there are more than one faculty in one room, then again the camera's alignment and position has to be taken into consideration for individualness of tracking. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And one more suggestion: this tracking word is actually means that you are doing some surveillance on the faculty.
Yeah.
So it's better that you try to change the word in your next upliftment or next advancement which you do. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Next.
Please, please you remember all the points. Sir is saying very good and very important points. So it is helpful to develop your system better. Okay. So next presenter.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Just a minute. Yes. Subhadip Mukherjee.
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are here.
Good afternoon, respected sirs. My paper title is An Image Steganography Technique Based on Fake DNA Sequence Construction. Okay, so this is the outline of my presentation. So at this internet era, the sharing of information has led to a rapid rise in the transformation of information between the sender and recipients. Although transforming information through the internet has made life easier, but it struggles from a critical challenge, that is security of data. Okay, so here the information security plays the most important role. So information security is basically the practice of preventing unauthorized access, use, disclosure, disruption, modification, etc. of information. Okay, so it can be done using cryptography and data hiding. So cryptography is the method of protecting information and communication through the use of codes, so that only those of whom the information is intended to read and process it. Whereas data hiding is the mechanism of hiding secret information inside a media file, that is image, audio, video, etc., and extracting the hidden information at the receiving end. So my topic is on steganography. So okay, so what happens in steganography is inside, and we will take an image, and we need to insert this secret image using some data hiding algorithm, and we will get, therefore we will get a stego image. After that, using the data extraction algorithm, we can extract the secret image. The data embedding side, where the data embedding is done, is the sender side, and the data extraction is done at the receiver end. So motivations and objectives. The main three reasons behind attracting the attention toward DNA steganography are invisibility, hiding steganalysis results, hiding capability, having a fair size of data embedding capability, robustness. The nucleotides are translated to an equivalent stream of bits from the English letters for the simplicity of process, and this concept was introduced and implemented in the year 2000 by Ledger. Our objective is to construct a secure and robust image steganography technique based on DNA computing to generate a stego image with high PSNR value with good embedding capacity. So this is the literature of DNA steganography. So based on two widely and used data hiding method, lossless compression and difference expression chain developed steganography technique. Image steganography method for tempered restoration with the help of DNA sequence was explained by Fuetel, Malathi, and 2018 Binodini suggested a steganography approach where the F5 algorithm as well as matrix hiding are combined with the LSB technique. So this is the proposed the block diagram of our proposed technique. The proposed concept of image steganography is mainly based on two data embedding techniques, that is LSB technique and other is DNA sequencing to make the high quality steganography. The corresponding 2D images for blue, green, and red are retrieved from the original image in order to achieve the objective of high PSNR value. The DNA is composed of protein synthesis, and properties of decomposition is translated and serialized. So due to the binary representation of the cover image, LSBs of RGBs, therefore a method must be formed to map those bits with the nucleotides. The suggested strategy would then use the binary representation of nucleotides, that is C, T, G, and A. That is cytosine, thymine, guanine, and adenine. The secret message is concealed within a reference DNA sequence to generate the fake DNA. After that, the fake DNA is embedded within the covered image using the LSB substitution technique. Okay, so let us come to the embedding procedure. So here we will take some private message and some reference DNA, and using algorithm 1 we will generate the fake DNA, right? So here is the algorithm 1. So in algorithm 1 we will take private message and reference DNA as input, and it will produce the output fake DNA as output. So step 1, convert the private message into its equivalent ASCII code, then convert the ASCII code to of private message it equivalent binary code, and then convert the reference DNA to its equivalent binary code, and are be using encoding rule. So encoding rule means that table where the coding of nucleotides are done 110001. Okay, so and step 4, generate a random key value, that is KB, split the RB and KB in bit segments. Insert the bits of the streams PB one by one at the beginning of each segment. This is the most important portion. The beginning of each segment RB. After the completion of the insertion process, combine all the segments and generate the fake DNA. So After that, the embedding process has another algorithm which makes the stego image. So here we will take the original image, and we have already have the fake DNA, right? So using algorithm 2, we will generate the stego image. So what algorithm 2 is, we will input the original image and fake DNA, and we will get the stego image as output. So generate the equivalent binary value of FD and generate the RGB channels of Y means original image. Hide two secret bits at a time within two LSBs of each red, green, and blue check panels. Repeat step 3 until the entire bit stream is concealed. Stego image is generated. So at the extraction procedure, using algorithm 3, we will extract the original image as well as the fake DNA. So we will just take the stego image as input, and it will produce original image and fake DNA as output. So generate the red, green and blue channels of the stego image, and then extract 2 bits at a time from the LSBs respectively, and then repeat step 2 until all the secret bits are extracted. After extracting the hidden bits, original image will be automatically constructed, and then with the private key and the fake DNA applying algorithm to applying algorithm 4, we will get the private message. So convert the fake DNA to its equivalent binary code. So sorry for it should be the capital D should be in suffix. I'm sorry for that. So the code says split the PDAS of KV bits segments, and then extract the bits from the beginning, because we have inserted at the beginning of each segment. So we have to extract from the beginning of each segment, and then we will get the private message. So our proposed method is experimented with images like tree, baboon, airplane, lane, etc. from the USCID database. In the images taken for the experiments are of size 256 cross 256 and are shown in this figure. We can see clearly. So here the matrix matrix is like NAE, that means normalized absolute error, and peak signal to noise ratio are evaluated to judge the security as well as the visual quality of the secret image. So the most common picture quality measurement parameter used for stego picture quality is PSNR. So the PSNR for the original image VCD of size capital C cross D, and stego image V-CD is can be defined using, so you can see the evaluation parameters. And here the embedding capacity is measured like 0.784 BPP. So these are the results. So these are the experimental results we have get, and we have get the wonderful PSNR values, and we have also compared my proposed method with some already existing similar methods. This is the graphical presentations, and finally, conclusion: unlike the conventional image steganography approaches, this methodology is based on the biological functionalities of DNA. To secure our proposed scheme, we have developed an algorithm to generate a fake DNA which contains the secret message. From the table, it is clear that we have achieved a remarkable PSNR value of 56.24 dB on average, which is 87.4% higher than the standard value, that is 30 dB of PSNR. So the value of NAE closer to 0, that means the error is close to 0, and the human visual system cannot detect this type of image. So the proposed scheme has achieved average 0.0018 of NAE, which is very close to 0. and future scope is the increase of embedding capacity and visual quality experiment various statistical attacks. So I will work on it. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Shubhadeep, for your presentation.
Yes, sir.
So, what is the novelty of using this DNA sequencing in steganography?
Sir, novelty is our. Okay.
There are some aims of steganography scheme.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, any steganography scheme should follow certain names. So, what novelty have you gained by using this DNA method?
So, sir, here the security scenario is mainly expected.
The thing is that you have not tested for the security. Neither you have done any security tests nor you have done any steganolysis tests. Though DNA by itself provides some security, but some tests should have been performed.
Yes, sir. We'll
Okay, so
do some
next time,
more experiment. We need to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with you.
Please do
sir,
it.
that,
Another thing is that the major criteria of a steganography scheme is the embedding quantity or capacity of embedding.
Yes, sir.
In that case also you are getting a value of 0.7 though your comparison shows that some of the methods are below it, but then 0.7 per bits per byte means not a for 8 bits you cannot embed only you cannot embed at least 1 bit, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you have
Sir,
0.7 then you are not able to embed 1 bit of data. That may not be that much efficient for generally in steganography. We try to increase that embedding capacity to some level.
Yes, sir.
Because in 1 byte, if you cannot embed at least 1 bit, then the technique becomes very difficult to stand, isn't
Yes, sir.
it?
Yes, sir. I will take care of your valuable
And
suggestions.
my
Sir.
last suggestion is please identify some application always for while you are doing something.
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir,
where
but-
it can be used.
Sir, I want to say something, sir. Actually, in DNA steganography, I have seen many papers that the results are around 1 BPP. I mean,
So that's
using
why
DNA sequence.
that's why
Yes,
I'm
sir. Yes,
saying
sir.
that it is
And
better that
your
you
sir,
increase that one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That
You
is
should go above one.
my objective is that to increase the embedding capacity more than 1 BPP.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
That's
sir.
all from my side. Mosam
Okay,
sir.
sir. Thank you
Yes,
so
sir.
much
Yes,
for your
sir.
valuable
So what actually, whatever sir is asking, same question I am asking because you are using the DNA computing
Yes, sir.
instead of conventional computing. So you have to know what is the advantage actually you are getting if you are using the DNA.
Sir, there are so many techniques for image steganography, but recently DNA sequences are used for more security. Like the DNA based steganography are used in those cases where we need to embed small amount of data inside an image, but we need more security. We have different aspects, right? So we have, if we have the aspect to embed small amount of data, but we need very much of amount of security, then we will use DNA based steganographies are, I think, better. But when we need to embed more amount of data, but we need if we have less amount of I mean we have 30 dB plus of PSNR, then it's okay. I mean 33 dB or 34 dB of PSNR, then it's okay, but you have to increase the embedding capacity. Those cases are different.
Yes, from my suggestion in future, So you can go this way. Whatever sir is giving the suggestion to you. So you can then your work is much stronger. Okay, and
Yes, sir,
you can more highlighted about the DNA computing because you are focusing on DNA computing. So what
Yes,
is
sir,
the
there are
advantage you
lots
are
of
getting?
works.
So suppose uniqueness or expressive power, something like that, it is more DNA
Yes, sir,
computing
yes.
as compared to the conventional computing. Okay,
Yes,
thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable suggestions.
Audience, any other question?
No, sir. No, sir. No,
Okay,
sir.
then we are going to go to the next presenter. And
Sir, can I stop my presentation?
yeah, sure. You can stop.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
you very
you.
much. Okay. Next presenter name is Swapnanil Sarkar, and paper
Yes.
title is Rare Digest Data Augmentation.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please, Swapnanil Sarkar, please, you can share
Yes,
your
I'm
screen.
sharing the slide. Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yes.
One moment, sir. Yes, actually, yes. Yes, sir. Is the slideshow visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. You
Yes,
can
sir.
now start.
Yes. So my topic which I will be presenting today is rare disease data augmentation using progressive growth GANs, which is generative adversarial neural network. So to begin with, what is the motivation of this? Well, fundamentally, rare diseases are in themselves a very interesting case for machine learning, which especially classification-based problems. The idea here is that classification problems have been increasingly being tackled and solved in recent years as computing power has increased and the algorithms have become more efficient. Yet the thing is that although we are currently moving towards a paradigm shift of low data machine learning algorithms, but the thing is that yet most models in the biological field or which classify biological phenomenon are still very data hungry. This is an issue for millions of people who are suffering from diseases which are not very common. They are not really, because in today's world, if we have COVID or if we have any other scenario, machine learning is increasingly used to not only detect the problems in the people and diagnose them faster in adjunction with the doctor, not by itself generally, but in adjunction with the doctor. But the thing is that the rare diseases, rare diseases like, for example, one which we have studied is which we have studied for irises is like optic disc coloboma. So this is a disease which is not well documented enough and does not inhibit multiple people, means to a larger extent, so that we can collect data efficiently, which is leading to a huge problem because these people cannot be touched by the advances in machine learning, right? So our motivation was to try to find some ways so that we can augment this data. Now, previously, there have been ways to augment the data in a non-intelligent way. Hussain and others had a paper they had written in recent years, had tried to show that if we can augment the data, we are able to have better classification results, but their augmentation was based on non-intelligent methods, as in through grayscaling or through shearing or through applying linear or non-linear transforms over the data. So to tackle this problem, we decided that we should have an attempt at least to use, as we know that image generation is a fundamentally from 2015 onwards, since Lacoon's and Ian, their beautiful paper on the generative adversarial neural networks, what we are getting is that image generation in itself has advanced to a very high degree, where before we had to have static models and other ideas. Now we can generate them very intelligently, and GANs have proven again and again that they can even now have a very good way of generating images. So our idea was that if we can augment the size of the database of such images based on repeatedly training on the meager amount of data available for them, and try to generate images which are similar to them but have a certain degree of variation amongst them, so that classification can be performed. Of course, this will have to be very our results, the images will be generated, of course, will have to go to student, but this can help enable the models which are classifying to get more data to have more accurate predictions. So the progressive growing GANs, which we had used in our model, is taken. So progressive GANs was actually introduced by Karas and others in 2008 in a paper in 2018. They were from NVIDIA. So their idea was that instead of having static learning using convolutions of the same size, or maybe even convolutions can be of the same size, but a data set, what most people did before them was the image sizes would not change much. But Karas and others, their idea was that let us have that in a progressively growing manner. So the GAN's adversarial competition would be done. So as you can see in the generator, so we have multiple layers of increasing. So as you can see, 64, these are the batch sizes. And then you have the resolution of the images. So we can input the resolution of the images of a lower quality, and slowly we will try to train the model over images of growing quality. So we can go to 128 resolution, and then we can slowly move towards even HD or HD resolution, which is 124. It is 124 into 120, but for our image, we are using square images, so we'll have 124 into 124 images. So their idea was that high definition image generation is still a very problematic idea, and classification of medical data cannot be done without a very high quality of data. So they wanted to tackle these. They did it for a separate data set, and their model actually started from it had far more batches. Now we did not have that much computation power, so we had to reduce the batch sizes, and it actually started from 4 into 4 size. So it was just 4 pixel wide, and from that it started. So the idea here is that there is a generator and there is the discriminator. So this is not theirs. This is the one we have modified from their one to use in ours. So the layers, the subsequent layers. So the generator is trained. The first block of the generator is trained on 64 into 64 pixel data, and it is and the discriminator which tries to identify whether the generated image is from the data set or whether it is generated by the image is done by the subsequently the block of the discriminator, which is also discriminating, or actually now after because we are using WGAN. So before, the discriminator would just say if it is generated by the generator or if it is not generated. But since the WGAN paper, we are calling it the critique. So critique because it gives a probability of how sure it is that it is generated by the generator or how sure it is given from the data set. So the block 64 block corresponds to training the 64 block generator, and this is done over the epoch. And this is done over for our data set. We tried to do it over 30 epochs again due to some computational power constraints, and this is done for every layer. So this layer will be trained in contrast with this similar layer on the other side, and so this will be, so each such subsequent layer will be trained with competition against each other over some given epochs, and progressively the epoch number will be same, and every layer will be trained for the same number of epochs. So for this, the again, as I said, that we use the WGAN or the Wasserstein GAN function. So the main idea of the Wasserstein GAN function is not as much as it is not as innovative about the loss of the generator, which is actually quite simple. It is the generated image, the ratio of the generated image, which is found from the which is identified correctly by the discriminator, right? But the main idea will be the loss of the discriminator, which actually compares of the performance of how good the so the D here is the function of the discriminator, as in how well it is able to identify whether the image is generated by the discriminator, whether the image is generated by generator or if it's from a data set. And so it compares it, and there is a GP or gradient penalty, because sometimes what happens is that, again, this is actually even more relevant for us. It was just less relevant when others used it. But the thing is that our batch sizes are not as large as we would like because of VRAM constraints. So the gradient penalty effectively does, so if a batch, because probabilistically it is possible that from a data set, the batch is quite different from the before one. So there is not a huge amount of variation in the data. So that is why we have a gradient penalty in our loss function. In our model. So these are the parameters we had used. We were learning, our learning rate was in scientific notation 1 into 10 to the power minus 3, and we were inputting into the generator this a latent noise vector of 256 qualities, and these were the batch sizes again which we had displayed, we had used, and we trained it over 30 ports. Now this is not exactly ideal, and we tested it out in the beginning, and we are testing it out even now because it is much more efficient if we can train the model over around 150 or additional number of epochs for each layer, so that we can get so that the GANs can be optimized towards generating HD images. We used, so the dataset we had used is a retinal disease classification data set, which is so what it is exactly 30. So again, as I said, that it is hard to get rare disease data sets. So we took a data set from the retinal disease classification data set, had 200 images of retina. So these were diseased retinas, and they were marked by medical professionals over 46 diseases, right? And some of them were very rare diseases. So our aim was that if we can generate images over this data set, and the data set which we can find after processing it through some given classifiers or by showing it to medical professional, we can identify the quality of the images. Albeit we have so the images which we have been able to generate for 124 into 124, I'll show them, and then also I'll show the loss critic evidence. So the GAN function which we saw in the beginning, the vasectine gas loss D, the performance of the GAN, if it is working, is very evident by the loss critic, because the loss critic in a WGAN function is able to identify whether means how well the training is doing, as it is a competition based, right? So we can see that although in most cases what happens is that as you can see, the negative is from the correctly identifying one, right? So the discriminator is correctly identifying the images in increasing quality, so it is not going positive, but still the generator is slowly moving towards, means it is tackling the discriminator. And generally, as it is seen in most data sets and model training, that over a larger period of time, slowly some epochs the generator can start to win, although it is very relevant to the data and the kind of data that is presented. So as you can see, the multiple peaks and valleys are showing us that the competition between the generator and the discriminator is ongoing, and it is training. Now these are the images we were able to generate till now, because the training is still ongoing, and we are also trying to have more epochs. So you can see the ground truth. Now the thing is that at around 100 steps, we can see that slowly the GANs is able to recognize finer details, right? So if we see the beginning, it is far more blurrier, and the images such as the so generally we see that in retina scan there are two details which we can be thought of as fine: the light reflection and the iris hole, right? So it is slowly learning how to generate them in increasing quantity, and we believe that as we go forward, we can have even better quality and we can move. So as per the conclusion, I believe my time is coming to a close to. We believe that as we can see that the images over are increasingly more likely to generate these finer details. We believe that as we move forward, we will be able to generate more and more finer details. In future, what we do believe that due to power constraints, we have not been able to reach as much the level of work we would like, but we will, of course, we are thinking of increasing the epochs and trying to run the models for a far longer period of time. And furthermore, there are also other works which we have studied relating to genetic diseases and rare genetic diseases, which classify the disease of newborns based on or their face structures. So this is very effective. This has been shown to have some degree of effectiveness for Down syndrome, for those children who are infected with Down syndrome. So our idea is that it is already proven even in the initial paper of ProGAN that facial generation is a system which is which ProGAN is very capable of working on and is very capable of generating. So we think that those diseases may also benefit from this, and if we can train a proper model, this will be very beneficial. So these are some of the references we have used. As you can see, the differential data augmented dose. This is a this
Your voice is not audible. Hello. Swapnil. My voice is audible to you?
Yes, your voice is audible, but I think he's facing some technical issues.
Swapnanil, please, you check your audio connection and all those things.
Sir, he's rejoining the meeting.
Okay.
Sir, I think I might have accidentally logged out. Hello?
Yeah, you're audible now.
Yes. Now, exactly what is your main purpose? Okay, what is your main purpose of this particular work?
Yes, sir. So the particular, I just reshare the slides once, if it is okay. Yes.
Yeah,
so the main purpose of our work here was to be able to, because in
very
deep
shortly,
learning,
very shortly,
because there is a lack of proper data sets for diseases which are rare, we wanted to augment the data sets to have a larger variety and a larger number of samples using image generation through neural networks. That was our aim.
Okay, how till now what you observe, how much perfection is coming to your work? You can do some real life example, or you are taking some real life example
yes,
for any particular disease? Yeah.
We are taking a ground truth data set based on multiple diseases, which I can display here. So so for example, this is retinal optic columbum, and there are also retinal holes which are there in some of the images. So this is just a portion of the data set. There are 46 diseases and more. So till now, by training it over 100 epochs, progressive epochs, we have been able to basically just 100 epochs or cumulative of all the layers. We have seen that slowly the image is learning to generate these holes, and it is able to generate some of the features which are evident when you have inflammations due to various diseases. Now, of course, 100 epochs is very low. So but it is evident that it is slowly learning those iteratively. So we do believe that over higher epochs, it will come even more close to the truth.
Okay, so your data set, that means you can construct more, you can include more data so that you can get the correct accuracy, and or you can measure the accuracy. That means how much your model actually satisfied. Okay, it is going. It is good work. It is going on. Sir, Kaushik sir.
Hello.
Professor. Yes sir. Please, sir.
So what is the name of the presenter? Swapnanil. Sorry. So Swapnanil, data augmentation in this is your major aim of your work. So generally, what goal did you set for augmentation? Is it only increasing the number of data, or it is increasing the quality of the data?
We did want to increase the variation of the data too. That is why we included some normal irises too, so that we can have a variation amongst the data, and we can try to have a greater set. So that is one of the goals which we are moving forward towards, to have greater variation.
But did you actually you started with saying that the data you are having are already annotated by experts. So after augmentation, did you test that the data which are generated are in coincidence with the experts?
We are actually planning that. Actually, training is still going on over there.
That needs to be done, because otherwise, otherwise it will be of no use, na?
Yes, sir.
If it is not matching, if it is not matching with the requirement of the particular type of disease, then it will be of no use.
Yes, sir.
This is one thing, because it would this data augmentation in text and other things is easily acceptable, because text and other things, even if there are sentence construction problem, then also it can be understood. But in case of such scientific things, it is possible that whatever data set you generate after augmentation, they can have all false images.
Yes, sir. True, sir. We will have to clarify it on various
that needs to be taken care of.
Yes.
Okay.
True, sir.
Thank you. Next.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'll stop the presentation.
Yeah. Next, next Rohit Kezra. Hello. Just a bit. I'll check.
Yes, sir. Hello. Hello.
Rohit, you are audible.
Yes, yes, sir.
You start your presentation.
Rohit, just wait. Wait.
Okay.
Yes. Next presenter name is Rohit Kumar Kezra, and the paper title is A Smart Parking System. You can start your presentation. Yes, Rohit.
Yes, sir. My slides is visible.
Yes, your slide is visible.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So I have just developed this parking system, smart parking system, using some IoT based, and also I have used a machine learning for this occupancy calculating the occupancy percentage. And during this parking system, I have used. First of all, I will discuss about the introductions and some of the literature survey and methodology, what I have applied with the experimented and results. So first of all, the smart parking system, why we are using a smart parking system in the today's life, because the parking is very huge problem, and for getting more with the connecting too much vehicles, and by connecting too much vehicles and information, and to help the modern mechanism, we can create a healthier, we can create a green city and healthier city with for the rural development of the rural in the smart city. So what were the components we are using for this smart parking as environment, smart governments, smart people, making a smart economy, and also there is one application for the smart parking which I have developed. This one is the picture is in the figure, it's showing the how the smart city look like, this smart building, smart parking, smart light. So actually the problem, what is the problem actually we are facing here is to find the unoccupied parking space in the times of various festivals, and also in the very large metro cities. So it's very difficult to find the parking. So I've developed this parking system. So after while roaming here and there in the road and searching for the parking, the driver get too much wastage of time, and also his vehicles fulls also wastage. So because of this huge crowd and in the area, it creates more traffic jams, and also the people get frustrated. The picture is displaying how the in the real scenario how the park in the smart city, how the this parking area can be get more difficult while searching any park in the nearby space park. So the how the vehicles are get crowded and here and there. So this is the problem. Now the parking smart, making a smart parking system, how can we develop this parking system, like connecting such all the data transmission, and using internet network, we can plan a good parking system which can be called also as IoT drive parking system. In this we can how what were the points I want to discuss, that it will assist the driver to search a nearby space for parking in a specific area using a mobile based GPS vehicle navigation system, and also handles the parking area by using many techniques, algorithms, and connecting all the sensor in the parking place to get the status of the parking. And also there is a motivation to optimize also the parking, because already there are more parking smart parking area, but there's motivations to more optimize the parking. So also reduce, which will reduce the data transmission cost, also reduce the pollution, save energy, reduce traffic, and increase safe and safe fuel. what is the objective for developing this parking, sir? The first of all, the study the available parking, whatever the parking system is there, and to complete a smart parking system, including vehicle detection, multi-level parking design, which can be parked for the multiple vehicles, and also there should be a lot of parking slot in the specified parking area, slot allocation, etc. like this. Implement also I have implement this proposed system, analyze and also compare the result with already which are the parking system has been developed. I have also compared with their result with my system. Now to study the available parking of it, also for predicting occupancy percentage of the parking slot, I have just create one machine learning algorithm for using LSTM approach. So and then I propose a simple parking occupancy prediction with system and also implement it. The contribution towards this was automatic level parking lot design as per the architecture of the parking lot, vehicle detection using ultrasonic sensors, and license plate recognition as per the Indian license plate, searching available for the particular slot vehicle, available parking slot allocation through recognized license plate and matching and vehicle type checking. Allocated the slot verification before parking a vehicle at allocated parking slot through user vehicle license plate matching. Insert the vehicle at the allocated slot when it is available or not. And we are also generating a e-ticket allocated slot email sending, and exit the vehicle from the parking slot. And the last one is parking slot occupancy percentage prediction using machine learning model. This is the literature survey which I have gone through with for developing this parking system, which are already work and has been done in this. And what are in this, also there are some shortcoming which have also get modified and build this fully parking system. My methodology was, I will discuss with the methodology that the smart parking system works on IoT network and mobile application. Using this technology, user can get information about the parking area using their mobile phones. The sensor in the parking center provides the accurate information about the parking area by transmitting the data through internet, and all this data are getting transferred to a web server by your Wi-Fi system. And I've used the Raspberry Pi board to control this all system, and the Raspberry Pi operating system is established on the Raspberry Pi, which help us to perform all this software control operation. And user application will be work according to the parking place action, which will be used by the parking user. Now, vehicle parked in the parking place, which store the information of arrival time, exit time, and parking fee services on an hourly basis for parking any type of vehicle. This is my methodology in the parking architecture which I have designed. First of all, what is there in this the smart? First of all, the vehicle will be detected at the parking entrance gate. Then, after detecting the vehicle, then our Pi camera will be activated to capture the vehicle image, and this then virtual vehicle license plate image will be captured, and it will detect the license plate, and license plate will recognize, and this number will be saved in the database. And for this database I've used the SQLite database. And after this our back algorithm will work for searching available parking slot using so there will, if there will be available in the parking any slot, or it will check the vehicle type also. If the vehicle type and parking slot is available, then vehicle will allow to park the vehicle in the slot. This is the and parking slot which is there in each slot. There is IR sensor deployed, and this IR sensor will be detect the vehicle is presence of the vehicle is there or not. And after whenever the vehicle will be want to exit the parking slot, then it will be we have used the servo motor at the exit entrance gate to exit the vehicle. And all these parking information are stored in the ThinkSpeech cloud, which is I've used the ThinkSpeech cloud. So it's open source for the analytics of the operation. Now, this slot architecture, what I have designed this multi-level slot parking for the slot architecture. This has used the multi-level smart indoor parking system, and this is described on each floor. There will be a huge amount of parking slot, and all floors are designed in a way that any type of vehicles can be parked. This is the figure of multi-level parking architecture, and this flow diagram of the vehicle parking will be go like this. Step by approaches. First of all, the vehicle registration for parking. If there will be a registration, then vehicle registered online. If there will be it will check the vehicle is registered online, then the license plate will detect it and recognize and verify the registered vehicle. Then I have used the algorithm FCFS for first comes of scheduling to the allocate the slot. On the behalf of this, it will be allocate the slot if it is available. Yeah, then after allocating the slot, then one e-ticket will be generated, and it will register it will transmit to the registered email ID or phone number, like this slot number, vehicle license plate number. After that, the driver will navigate towards the allocated slot number for parking the vehicle. Then when it will be reached to the parking place, parking slot, then it will verify the slot allocation through vehicle license plate number from the database. If it will be matched, and then parking slot gate will be open to park the vehicle. If this not been met, then it will be just get a one buzzer message that there will be this is not your the slot which you have allocated. Go to the slot which you have get allotted. So slot gate is open now, and the vehicle will be parked, and after parking the vehicle, the acknowledgement email will be sent to you that your vehicle has been parked. Now, this is the parking floor slot architecture, which is there will be n number parking floor with specified length, floor 1, floor 2, like this way. And then I've used some example for this. First, using I've done the Python to create
Excuse
all
me,
the
Rohit.
Yeah.
I think you are exceeding your time, so please
Okay, sir.
Finish off.
Yes, sir. So this vehicle detection, how we are detecting the vehicle, and after this, this is the picture of this vehicle detection. After vehicle detection, I have done the image captured using by camera. After this is the module overall preview, how this will be work. The image should this is the experimented the result which I'm showing you, how this image will be captured and the license plate recognition will be done. And I've also just slot allocating for different types of vehicle, how this will be allocated in the slot. I've just shown in the picture pictorial wise like this way. After this vehicle license plate and vehicle type matching, also I have shown how this will be work from the database and how we will match the data like this way.
Rohit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, time is already over, so you can conclude now.
Yes, okay, sir. I just want to show you some of the experimental analysis result that I've just generated. This one. This proposed method, and I've just developed this. My proposed method is taking 5.4 minutes to park the vehicle, and other proposed method is taking 6.95 minutes. Just like this way, I've just analyzed the result and predicting the occupancy percentage. I've used here like this is the prediction are using RMC LSTM network, and this is the result of the prediction occupancy percent of the slot I've used. And for this I've used the data set for of the parking data set for the different date and time and hour wise. And the conclusion that we have tried a propose a smart solution parking share, and the method this method is implemented module wise. And my future plan is that I choose to work to design the LSTM model to predict the parking occupant percent in different parking location, and also to complement the analysis of this model with other machine learning model also. This is the reference, and thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rohit, for your presentation.
Yes, yes.
Now, shortly, just before handing to the Professor Kaushik sir, just I'm asking one question. So, actually, what is the till now when you are doing this one? What type of methodology actually you are using?
Just now I have used this wireless sensor node. Using the wireless sensor node, I have just developed and connecting the internet and all that. But sir, my plan is to develop the parking because this parking solution is the optimization problem. So I want to develop using some machine learning to getting more data to optimize the results of predicting and reducing the sensor, because we are for
Yeah,
this
yeah.
parking I'm
So,
yes, sir.
yes, yes. So, because you can, because you are finding more accuracy, that means what happened?
Yes, yes.
The more data analysis is required.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir.
The second point is what type of data actually you are using?
Sir, I am using this parking data for like date, parking date, and parking time.
And in your slide, you are showing that particular plate number. How you get taking some particular simple data, or you can some image or something like that.
No,
Image data.
image data will be there for this recognition of the license plate. And for predicting occupancy percentage, we need just text data like date, time, and also a parking ID like this one.
Yes, Kaushik sir, Professor Kaushik sir.
Mausam sir, can I have a question?
Yes, yes, sure.
Rohit, yes, thank you. Yeah, Rohit, you are just shown that your system requires 5 minutes around time to
Yes,
park,
sir.
and
Yes, sir.
another requires 6 minutes something, right?
Yes, sir.
And is it that the same place or same architecture you are using? Then only this comparison is, I mean,
Sir.
valid.
Yes, sir. Because actually, I've done comparison with one more model, and same
And
architecture.
also the paper with what you are comparing is published in 2016.
Yes, sir.
So
It
you
is
can compare
published.
a recent paper, then it will be more
Yes,
better
sir.
established, your
Yes,
methodology.
sir. Yes, sir.
So how you are measuring 5 minute and
Yes, sir.
that paper 6 minute?
Sir, I have calculated this analysis using this vehicle FCS scheduling process just now for this all the parking calculating time, and that paper which I have compared, that also uses the same process for calculating the time. And
And the
this
same data set, using same data set, same number of cars which are already parked there, and same architecture of the building.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he has taken more even more than data set, but I have used same number of the data for analysis. That because I have also have more data, more than him, but the sensor is giving the result continuously. So that how much data he has taken, like 200 or that much data only I have taken to compare my result, that what is my time to
Okay,
compare.
Rohit, understood.
Yes,
Thank you. Kaushik sir, if you, over to you.
Yes, Rohit, you have designed a parking system.
Yes, sir.
But this type of parking systems are already available, and you have also compared your work with the existing work. But I have few suggestions for you.
Yes, sir.
One thing is
Sure,
that
sir.
the type of parking system you have designed is for are the parking places which are older parking places.
Yes, sir.
And the methods like say license plate recognition, these are not required nowadays. You might be
Yes.
you might not be knowing that for the every vehicle is now attached with FASTag.
Yes,
So if
sir.
you can recognize that FASTag, already in the roads there are mechanism of recognizing the FASTag
Yes, sir. Actually,
cards, and then you don't require to have this license plate
yes, sir.
recognition and
Yes,
other
sir.
things.
We have
These
to
are
remove
all,
this one. Actually, I
so
have
these
just
are all creating, these are all taking time.
yes.
Okay.
We
Next
have
thing
just
is that sometimes you are saying that the parking, sometimes it is being understood that the parking is done automatically. Sometimes it is being done by, it is being understood that the parking is being done by the driver. So if it is done by the driver, then it will take some amount of time. And if it is
yes.
done automatically, then it takes some amount of time,
Sir,
some other
actually,
amount of time. So
yes,
while
sir.
comparison, you have to take care of that.
Yes, sir.
One more thing, whatever diagram which you have shown is that the parking place is a flat parking place. Gone are the days of flat parking place. Now it is only multi-story
Yes.
parking place. So that in that the requirements are quite different from the flat parking spaces. So
Yes, sir.
better to use the new technologies.
Okay.
Where if you mentioned for smart cities, the smart cities will not have such huge spaces. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So and also you need to take care of another very important thing. If it is a multi-story parking slot, that these vehicles generate heat after
Yes, sir.
parking.
Yes, sir.
So
This
you
is
need also to take care that suppose in a particular slot all the new vehicles are coming, then the place will get unnecessarily heated up.
yes,
So
sir.
it you have to also take care that new vehicles which are coming are distributed to places where the heat is reduced. So that factor you need to take care of. So
Sir.
these are some modern factors which are coming for parking slots
Yes, sir.
designing. So please take care of these things, because otherwise whatever you have taken as data set, these are all older data set. Now the requirements have changed slightly.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's all from my side. Mosam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, your valuable suggestion. And it
Yes,
is
sir.
like,
Thank you.
yeah. Thank you, Rohit.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, so it is very good and nice session, and our expert gives many suggestions. So if you are taking care of all those suggestions, then it is better. It is good for future development of your project
Yes,
and
sir.
of your works. So it is very nice interaction, and this session is very helpful for your
Yes, sir.
future perspective.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking all the participants. Thank you, Rohit.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for
And
giving the opportunity to speak.
now, and also Kaushik sir giving his valuable time. And now it is, I know, we know today, though today is the Saturday, but he is very busy. His own tasks. So thank you, sir, for giving us to
Thank
your
you, Mosam. Thank you, Somnath. Thank you,
giving.
others in the.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
thank you, sir.
organizers of National Student
Most of
Convention.
us, most of us are now very hungry, and
Yeah,
also
yeah.
they
Yes,
are
yes.
now become very angry.
Okay.
So
So
we,
let us not make
we
them
can
more
complete
angry
this
and
session.
close the session now.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes. So on the other side, so now we'll take a break. On the other
Yeah,
side of that, we'll come back. We'll join for the hackathon,
yeah.
for
It is
the
very good.
most you
Mm.
know uh,
Most
important
attractive,
topic of
yeah.
this.
Mm.
Yes. So we'll come back at 3:30. If 30
Yes,
minutes
yes,
break
sure.
is fine.
Yeah, yeah. Fine, fine, sir. Fine. Thank you so
So
much,
after
sir.
that,
Thank you. Yeah,
thank you so much for your time and
yeah, yeah, yeah.
your suggestions.
Yeah.
Thank you. Then break for 30 minutes.
Recording stopped.
Rajashri? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm here.
Can we start now?
I'll just check the list of participants once.
Very few have joined actually now.
Yes, I have conveyed the message.
So we wait for another 2 minutes, then we'll start.
Okay, sir, fine.
Okay. Rajashri?
Yes, sir. I think you can
Now,
begin.
yeah, we should start now. We are already very on late. So welcome all to this post-lunch session, to the last event of this National Student Convention. So Rajashri, who will be hosting this?
Shreyashi Datta.
Shreyashi. So Shreyashi, over to you. Please start this session. All jury members have joined. So yes, okay, yeah.
Thank you, sir. So good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being there with us. Now, moving on to the next session, I would like to invite the jury for the hackathon, Dr. Tapodir Acharji, Dr. Sarish Dhar, and Dr. Arnab Pal. But let me first introduce them to all of you. Dr. Tapodir Acharji is working as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering in Assam University, Silchar. His areas of research interests are IoT,
Recording in progress.
HOC networks, cryptography and network security, machine learning, etc. He is member of different professional bodies like IEEE, CI, ISTE, IAENG, etc. He has been reviewer of different reputed journals and conferences in India and abroad. Dr. Sorish Dhar is an undergraduate in computer science from Bangalore University and has completed his MTech in information technology from Allahabad Agricultural Institute, deemed university. He has obtained his PhD degree from Assam University and has gathered over 10 years of experience as an assistant professor in Assam University in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. His current research interest lays on machine learning, data science, and information retrieval. Dr. Arnab Pal is an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Assam University, Silchar. He has completed his MTech and PhD from Tezpur University and Assam University, respectively. His research interests are natural language processing and machine learning. He has a number of journals and conference publications in reputed publication venues. Thank you. Sir, please do begin.
Thank you, Sreyashi. So, welcome to you all in this post-lunch session of the National Students Convention. And this is a very important segment of this convention, which is, we all know, is the hackathon part. So we have actually 9 presentations to be made in this session. And for this presentation, every presenter will have 10 minutes time and 2 minutes for question and answering. So the first project title is Health Prediction System, and the presenter is Sarth Khandekar, and his team members are Samruddhi Khonde and Snehal Barkar from SIPNA COET Amravati, Mumbai. So I would request co-juries to speak a few words about the rules and regulations if they want to, or otherwise we can start.
Sir, if you can also tell them about the time constraints and other things.
Yeah, 10 minutes I mentioned, 10 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for question and answering.
Sir, actually there are 2 rounds. First round, everybody will present their project, and in the second round, top 3 will have a question answer session.
Jury members have decided that
Okay,
all students have got their opportunity to question
Yes,
answering.
sir. Okay, sir.
That's
Fine.
all.
Okay,
Yes.
fine, sir.
So there will be 1 round only, presentation and question answering.
Okay. Yeah, so that was changed. Okay.
Whatever you
So
think better, you can.
Yeah. So that is the thing we will follow. Shuri sir and Arnab sir, do you want to say anything? Otherwise, we must start.
We can start. Hello.
Hello. So I will invite the first presenter to share his slides and start presenting. Yeah, you are audible.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes. You just
I'm Saad Khandekar. Okay. I'm Saad Khandekar with my teammates Samruddhi Khonde and Snehal Borkar. So I'm presenting my screen. Just a minute. So is it visible?
Yes, yes. Carry on.
So we have developed a project that is disease prediction system. So first of all, I will give the introduction. My teammate Samruddhi Khonde will give the introduction about what why we have developed this project, that is disease prediction system. So over to you, Samruddhi.
Hello, good afternoon, one and all. So I am Samruddhi Khonde from Sitna College of Engineering. As we all know, when many people get affected from a particular disease, they unknowingly start the remedies to get cure from the disease. But lack of knowledge and information about a disease may cause some different issues. So, exact the detect a particular disease and their symptoms, we have developed a basic model that will help user as well as the doctors to diagnose the patient well. So, this disease prediction system model will provide the disease name from the symptoms given by the user. So that is the introduction part, and I'll over it to Sat Khandekar now.
Okay, so I will just tell you I will just explain the in short that what we have done, how our model is working. So first of all, when a user comes to this website, so basically we have used a XAMPP server, and when a user comes to this website, he can here is an option for login. If he's first time visiting this website, then he can register over here. And after that, the user can click on the next button. Then he has to some accept the terms and policy. And after that, after clicking on the next button, the user can select his age. Whatever the age of the user, he can, for example, I select that is 33. Then after that, if a user is experiencing some of the symptoms, then he can give response to this some sort of questions, and depending upon these symptoms provided by the user, this model will calculate the exact and detect the exact disease that a user have. So I'm explaining. So I will just select some of the uh, some of the questions as yes and some of the questions and no, as no. And after that, this body part, uh, if we have to detect a particular body part, then we have to select, for example, I will select the chest part. Then the symptoms related to chest will be provided on the dashboard on the screen, and user have to select the answer as yes or no. I am randomly selecting the answers as yes or no. So after that, again some sort of questions will appear on the screen. Okay, so after that, the model will analyze the data, the symptoms that have been given by the user, and after that, this model will model will provide the user the best possible result, and will detect the disease that a user is having depending upon their symptoms. And we have developed this model as a basic model to show an idea that what is our concept is, and we can centralize this idea by connecting to various doctors over the India or over globe. So we have uh, developed a conceptual model to explain our idea. So this is a working model, and the conclusion of a and a future scope, what we can do in a future over this website, what corrections and addition we can do in this website, in this model, will be shared by my teammate, that is Snehal Bolko. Over to you.
This project is intended to deliver the user-friendly system that for patients and doctors to use their demand for diagnosis illnesses, suitable guidance for their current health issue that are facing we today. And the future scopes are, we have developed this model to explore our ideas. This idea can be centralized by connecting doctors with us so that we can directly get appointment of doctor that he required for the particular disease. Thank you.
Okay, so this is a model. We have explained that introduction, why we have developed this project, and what is the motive, and aim of our project. That okay. So thank you. Shall I stop sharing? Shall I stop sharing my screen?
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Is there
Thank
any
you so much.
question from anyone?
Why there are no technical specification has been incorporated in this slide? What actually you're doing, how you're doing?
Okay. Actually, sir, we have developed this project in a PHP. We have made a front end in HTML and CSS, and backend has been developed in PHP. And we are this model has been developed as a just conceptual model to explain our idea, so that working further on this idea will will provide help to various users, and as well as to detect their exact disease. So because various users do some things that they start remedies unknowingly about their disease, so we have made a conceptual model over here.
Sir, I wanted to know in which semester you are studying now?
I am studying in 6th semester.
6th semester BTech. Okay,
Yes,
and
sir.
your project mates same?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and where from you have collected the data?
So I have taken we have taken the help from the internet, that is Google web browser, the popular web browser, and just searching on that, we have taken the data set and start working on that.
But if you don't take the data from a reliable source, this is a very dangerous thing to do, because different symptoms or same kind of symptoms may lead to different kinds of diseases. It's very difficult to differentiate between diseases just by looking at us. And if you want to do it, you have to be an expert on that. You have to depend on the different test results. Otherwise, if people can log into your system and they just give the symptoms like what you got the previous thing, it's some kind of cyst, fibrosis or something. So that will be, people will be in panic mode if this kind of results come. And sometimes what happens is that there is no symptom itself, and there may be very last stage of cancer or something like that. This kind of diseases may be there. So in this regard, I want to tell that this kind of things need to be very cautiously developed, depending on all the experts data and reliable data. Okay, anyone else?
Definitely, sir. May I speak something?
Yes, sir, sure.
Definitely, sir. I am totally agree with you. But as I and my teammates said while explaining this project, that we have developed this conceptual model. We have to explore our idea, and I have already, my teammate Snehal has already mentioned in the future scope that this idea can be centralized by connecting various doctors, or all in connecting various doctors through India and all over the globe. So when we are connecting with various doctors, so ultimately the 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 small things about the symptoms and diseases will be correctly analyzed and verified and diagnosed by the model, and so that there is a margin of error will be very less. So I think we are working on that, and this is a future scope that as we have mentioned over here.
That will depend on the algorithm you use there. So that will be the thing. Just this is the initial, I can say, a kind of prototype that you have developed. So you have to fine tune it a lot to make it a complete a project.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
As we will get
Anyone
the help.
else? Do you have any question? Please come forward. So I guess there is no more question. So I think you can conclude, and I think you can stop it now. Thank you for
Thank you so
presenting
much.
your
Thank you so
idea
much.
here.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So I will invite the second project team. The title is Detect Tumor Location on the Pixel Level Using AI. The presenter is Shanskar Goenka, and the other team members are Suita Sahu and Sejal Vusari. They are also from Sipna College of Engineering and Technology, Amravati, Mumbai. So I would invite this project team to share their project. Shanskar Goenka, are you there?
It seems he has not joined yet, sir.
Okay, so if this group is not here, we can skip this group now for now, and we can move on to the third group, which is the title is Diabetes Detection Using Iridology. This is from Bidisha Shukai and Shapnanil Chorkar from Assam University, Silchar. So I would invite this group to present their project.
So is my screen visible?
Not yet. Yeah, now it just come. Yeah.
Yes, visible.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Bidisha Sukai. I'm a student of third sem CSE, and today I'll be presenting my model on diabetes detection using iridology. Sir, the motivation behind my project has, as we know, the topic of the hackathon was health and technology. So the motivation behind my model was that diabetes is soon emerging to be one of the big four death factors in the healthcare. Yes, sir?
Please continue. Please continue.
Death factors in the healthcare industry. In fact, it was seen in 2019 that diabetes was the direct cause of 1.5 million deaths, and 48% of these deaths were due to diabetes that occurred before the age of 70 years. We have for long conceived that diabetes is actually a disease for older groups of people, and it is usually seen in older members above 60 years and 50 years of age. But due to lifestyle disease, due to the current lifestyle we have, and due to genetic factors as well, we have seen that the onset of the disease in the working population as well as the youth of our nation as well as across the globe. Now the main primary detection of diabetes is performed by fasting plasma glucose test or the A1C test, and in some cases the random plasma glucose test is taken. However, these tests are usually prescribed by doctors upon appearance of symptoms in the patient. Therefore, once detected, a person has to follow a lifelong regime of medicines or insulin
insulin treatment. So for this reason, sir, we have tried to develop a model that will be able to predict and detect diabetes before the appearance of the symptoms which prompt us to go to a doctor, and thus we will be able to detect cases of diabetes early, which can be corrected by making changes to our lifestyle, and in some cases even medicine has been found to correct diabetes in people before the age of 50. Now with diabetes detection using iridology, we are trying to solve this problem. Now let us talk about iridology. Iridology, sir, is used to reveal the state of the organ in the body before the appearance of the symptoms of a disease. In this case, in this model we are going to perform iridology on the retinas of people who have diabetes as well as those who don't have. I shall be explaining about that in the data set that I have included. So all the images in this were captured using camera iriscope, iris analyzer iridology, and were provided by IPAX, which is a platform for retinopathy screening. So diabetes detection using iridology. So diabetic detection using iridology models are not new, but they have been using machine learning models like the gray level co-occurrence matrix method and the KNN method to classify diabetes and non-diabetic classes, for which I have included a reference at the end of my slides for a paper that was written by Ratna Amina Adi Harmoko Saputro. But this technique has been found to be slow and is not efficient enough in given scenarios. So I have tried to implement the use of a residual neural network, or a ResNet, in order to detect diabetes using iridology. Now a ResNet is an artificial neural network which builds pyramidal cells in the cerebral cortex. It mimics a pyramid-like structure where the previous information is fed back into the system and is directly influencing the output. Now, residual neural networks do this by utilizing skip connections or shortcuts. Here I have a graph showing how residual networks skip over certain layers, and the impact of a previous layer is seen in the next layer. So here, let's say, excuse me, there is a weight layer, and there is a data value X, and this is being passed on from layer to layer, where different layers are being used to bring in different traits of the images that we have, but we want to focus on a certain trait that we found in the initial layers. Now as we move forward with addition of different layers, there is a problem. We know that upon adding more layers, the error rate also increases. So in order to solve that, we use ResNet. So here we can see that the information from the previous layer is again fed back into the system at fx plus x, where x has direct weightage even after the function is implemented over x. So this skipping over certain layers in order to be implemented is called the identity shortcut connection. Now as we use more and more layers in deep neural network, we use it to reduce the error rate, but we have observed that the more the number of layers are, we also have a problem called the vanishing or exploding gradient, where the gradient becomes 0 or too large, and the training as well as test sets show a large range of error. But with introduction of the ResNet, we use skip connections, and the skip connection skips over the training of a few layers and then connects directly to the output. Here I have included the mathematical expression for it. We can parallel it with our real life with an example, like how whenever we prepare for an exam, we always go back and visit the chapters that we have learned before. With new months, we learn new chapters, but we always go back and revise the chapters that we have done before, because they have a weightage in the final output or the exams that we appear. So this is in a way, we can say, a technique that helps us revise and directly influence the output results. Now sir, for my model, I have used the dataset source Kaggle from Kaggle, called the diabetic retinopathy detection, which is from 2015, and it was an dataset which was provided for a hackathon on Kaggle. And the dataset provided me images for left and right fields for every subject, and it included a wide range of participants showing 5 degrees with people who did not have diabetic retinopathy, people who had mild retinopathy, people who had moderate, those people who had severe, and people who had proliferative DR. So each of the test subjects has both their left and right pupil in the data set, as well as they have been classified within the data set as whether the degree of their diabetic retinopathy from 0 to 4. Sir, so now I have tried to implement this using a file. If I can show you my code here. Sir, we have trained the model using ResNet, but due to some last minute session error, in the session time error, we had to, in the collab, the .pts file has been lost, sir. So we could not deploy the model at present. So, and we did not have enough time to reload and retrain the data, because it has over 88 GBs of 88 GBs in the data set. So, sir, I'm extremely sorry that we are unable to. I apologize that I am unable to show you the working model at present, but here I have used the. Let me show you. So this is my implementation of the ResNet here. I have used kernel mapping, which excuse me. Yes, sir. My ResNet implementation begins here. I have used in a self-expansion of 4 at each layer, and the final one I have ResNet models for ResNet 50 as well as ResNet 101 and ResNet 152, and I have blocks that have layers ranging from 3, 4, 6, and 3, and it also signifies the number of residual blocks that are being reused in the reused at each layer. And here I have the definition of each of the layers in the ResNet, and here I'm setting the channels and the identity downsample and the stride for each one of the for the entire code. And here we have, yes sir, now for layer 1 I am setting for the layer 0, or as it is a layer 1 but it is a base layer. I have been using stride 1, and with each layer I have for the second layer I have increased the stride as well as the intermediate channels that are being used. But from layer 3 onwards I have kept the stride to be constant, and I have increased the intermediate channels used. And in the average pool I have mapped it for 512 times 4 512 times 4 layers, and we can see that yes, sir. So here we have also used for out channels, we are initially mapping it from 256 to 64, because in channels are 64 initially, and then we map it down to 64 out channels, and then we remap it onto 256 out channels. In that way we are getting the ReLU implemented here, and we are achieving more number of equal number of layers in the in channels as well as out channels. So I have tried to implement the code here. Sir, the future scope of this model is that, sir, if completed, I'm extremely sorry again that I could not show you the results from the training sets, but if completed, this model can be deployed on the ground for non-invasive detection of diabetes, which would especially help us bring down the number of increasing cases of diabetes in the youth. It also helps us preserve the lives of pregnant women, because gestational diabetes is also a big threat to the natality and as well as the maternal health in our country. So a lot of women develop gestational diabetes, and if we can detect this early on, we can provide better care for the mothers as well as the newborn. And sir, we can also implement transfer learning models to include other diseases that can be detected by radiology. I have also added the references that I have used. I have used data from the World Health Organization Diabetes World Fact Sheet regarding number of deaths, and I have also referred to the previous paper which had used KNN, and here I have also referenced the data set that I have used. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Vidisha, for your nice presentation. Although it's a hackathon, so it's important to show your running project. But anyway, you have shown your code, so that will depend on the jury members and others also. So what they decide. I have some questions what would be the output of your project? Is it just classifying this is diabetic retinopathy or not? Is this the output? Hello?
Yes, sir. So, sir,
What would
based
be the
on
output?
Yes, sir. Based on the training data set, sir, when we test out the samples in the output, we will be assigning a number from 0 to 5, specifying the severity of the diabetes retinopathy.
Okay, so you are classifying.
Yes, sir, but at the same time after going through the ReLU, we also find out traces of retinopathy in, like, if the model would have worked, sir, we would also find traces of retinopathy which would help us predict people who would develop diabetes in the future, sir. Because in the iris of eyes, the symptom, before we get noticeable health symptoms like gain of weight or the hyperglycemia, we get some symptoms in the iris which make it easier to distinguish that who can develop diabetes in the near future.
Okay. So there are actually 5 classes, no? Class 0 to class 4, I think.
Yes, sir.
5 classes, yeah, depending on the severity. So this classification you want to make, and also you want to predict
yes,
that diabetic retinopathy is possible or not for a certain human being. Okay, so is there any question from anybody?
So, Vidisha,
yes, sir.
In the future, you will be developing a working model for that.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, the
Have you
model
thought of-
was training on. Sir,
Yeah, continue.
yes, sir. We wanted to import the model, sir, to .nnx and then .onnx and then implement it using the .net, and we wanted to have that window ready, sir, but the training somehow got resetted and we could not retrain it in time.
That means your model, your system will take the picture of my retina and it will give you the result.
Yes, sir.
In this fashion, you are going to give the output of your model. Yes.
Yes, sir. If the model is running, it shall implement that, sir.
Okay. So whether you are going to complete that?
Yes, sir. Actually, it has around 88 GBs of test data set with around 10 test data set, 10 training data sets. Sorry. So it would take around 12 hours to get the whole thing trained again. So, sir, that is the problem we are facing at the moment.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Anyone else? Any more question, please? So no more question, I think. Thank you, Vidisha, for
Thank
your
you, sir.
presentation.
Sir, can I stop
You
sharing
can-
my screen?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir.
And now I would invite the next group. The title of the project is Digital Hospital. And the presenter is Himprakash Deka and along with him, the other project mates are Gauranga Kalita and Shomir Dash. They are from Assam University, Silchar. So I would invite this project group to share their idea.
Hello, I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah, so I'm sharing my screen. Is my screen visible? Hello?
No, it's not yet visible.
All right, so I'm starting. Good afternoon, everyone.
I'm sorry, your screen is not visible yet.
Screen has not come.
Yeah, fine, it's visible now.
All right. I hope the presentation has started.
Yes, please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. Present here, I am Himprakash Deka. Me and my teammates Gauranga Kalita and Somir Das from first semester of Computer Science and Engineering Department of Assam University have worked together to create this web application that we call Digital Hospital. It is made using Python as the server-side script and uses HTML web page as the user interface. This web page can be used by patients to consult doctors digitally from remote locations or during situations in which physical meeting is not possible. This website is very simple and easy to use. It is functional, but is still a prototype. I'd call it a working prototype and not fully ready for commercial use. But I hope after fixing the drawbacks that it has and making some necessary improvements, it will be very useful in the current and future pandemics also. So here are some key features that different users of this website can access. First of all, I'll start with the administrator. So the administrator of this web app has the authority to register, approve, and remove doctors. The administrator can also admit, approve, reject, or discharge patients, or can book and approve appointments. The doctor can, any doctor that is registered to this web app can view the patient's details, can view their discharge patient list, and they can view their appointments and also delete the appointments after they have attended them. The patients, on the other hand, can view their doctor's details and can request for appointments with the doctor. That's it for the presentation. And now my teammate Gauranga Kalita will continue with a working demo of this website. So over to Gauranga for the next part. Gauranga, are you here?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. You can start the demo.
Hello everyone. So I'm going to explain the working model. This is the homepage of the website. First of all, we are going to see how a doctor can sign up in this website. In order to create an account, the doctor will fill up his detail in this form and click the register button. But on login into this account, he may find that this account is not yet approved. Any newly created account will have to be approved by the website administrator. The administrator can log into his account and go to the doctor section in his dashboard. Here he can click on the Approve Doctor button and he will find a list of doctors who are not yet approved. He will have the option to approve or reject it. Once the doctor is approved, he will be added to the website's database. If the doctor logins into his account after approval, he will be able to access his dashboard. Now we are going to see how a patient can sign up in this website. In order to create an account, the patient will fill up his form, specify his symptoms, and choose the doctor from whom he wants to receive treatment, and then click the register button. But on login into his account, he may find that his account is not yet approved. Any patient's account will also have to be approved by the website administrator. The administrator can log into his account and go to the patient section in his dashboard. Here he can click on the approve patient button and he will find a list of patients who wants to be admitted to the hospital. You will have the option to approve or reject them. Once the patient is approved, he will be added to the website database. If the patient logs into his account after approval, he will be able to there he can view the details of his doctor, like the doctor's mobile number and address. In order to book an appointment with his doctor, the patient will go to the appointment section of his dashboard and click on book, and he will then fill in information about his symptoms in the form and then click book. After a patient books an appointment, the administrator will have to approve the book appointment. To do this, the admin will log into his account, go to the appointment section of his dashboard, and click the approve appointment button to find a list of pending appointments. He will have the option to approve or reject the appointment. After a patient's appointment with a doctor is approved, the doctor will find a patient and an appointment under him in his dashboard. The doctor can view the patient's detail and will also find his mobile number. The doctor will now be able to communicate with the patient. The doctor and the patient will decide the medium they want to use for communication. After the appointment is over, the doctor will delete the completed appointment. After the doctor completes the treatment of the patient, the admin will discharge the patient. To do this, the admin will log into his account, go to the patient section of his dashboard, and click on the dashboard patient button to find the list of the admitted patients. He will then discharge the patient whose treatment is over. While discharging the patient, he will also generate an invoice or bill of the different charges and fees of the hospital to be paid by the patient. After being discharged, the patient can log into his account and go to the discharge section of his dashboard, where he can view and download the invoice or bill. This is how the website works. So here I conclude the explanation. So I give him Prakash.
Yeah, so that was the working demo of the website. Actually, it was a video, but if I show the live working example, then it takes a lot of time to show each and every feature. So I compiled it into a screen recording video, and that was what Gorango just showed. And yeah, that's all for the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Gorango and Him Prakash, for your presentation. Any question, please, from anyone?
Gorango, why a patient needs to be approved by the admin during his registration?
Sir, that is so that the admin can check whether there are slots available or not, or there are
No, the
doctors available or
slots.
not.
No, that is the second task that you are doing. I have seen that.
Yeah.
For patient registration, whether the admin should approve that. Patient can
Yeah,
register of himself.
So you are saying that the patient should be automatically added if he wants to.
Yeah,
There
patient
should
should
not
be
be an approval.
patient should be
Yeah, I
registered
understand.
automatically.
Yeah, I understand that. So yeah, we can make that change in
But
future.
for appointment, see, for
Yeah.
taking the appointment, at that moment the admin can approve the appointment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with you. I think I will make this change in the future.
And also after the doctor also have deleted the completed appointment.
Yeah, that means
Then
that appointment has been attended.
Yeah, then will that record be there in your database, or will be
No,
deleted from?
that is actually deleted from the database.
Okay, so if the patient comes for the second time, then what will happen?
Then he will again fill in the details of his symptoms and problems.
So he will be a new patient then.
No, not a new patient, because the patient will not be deleted. Only the appointment will be deleted if it's completed.
The patient record will be there in your database.
Yeah, patient record will be there in the database. Yes.
Okay, so the patient has firstly gone for Dr. Gourango. That record will be there.
Yeah, that record will be there.
Okay. What are the technical aspects you have taken for this project?
So it is developed in using a Python, and the Python is used as the server-side script. So it is a Python Python web app deployed using Python, and it uses HTML web pages for the user interface.
What web server you have used?
It is just Python, Django framework, Python.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Gourango? Hello?
Yes, madam, please.
Am I audible, Prabhudev?
Yes.
Just I want to know what database you have used for storing the record.
It is SQLite.
Huh?
SQLite.
So have you implemented this one, or this is just your idea? Have you checked it?
No, it is working.
It is working.
Yeah.
And do you have in your this one the two parts, that one is hospitalization for patients, that is a separate thing, and one is just for coming and just showing to visit doctor, or you have done
That
this
is indoor
separate?
or outdoor?
Indoor and outdoor. Because I have seen the room rent part in somewhere.
Yeah, that was in the invoice actually, in the last part.
You see, if there is a hospitalization, then there are many other charges also.
Yes,
Not only
this is
the
only
room
for the
rent.
demo. Means this
Okay.
is not yet final. It is working, but just a prototype still. So it is not fine-tuned. So we have just given a example of the different charges.
Now, is there anything new? Because this type of software, I think advanced software are available.
Yeah.
What is new in your one?
Yes, Himprakash and Gorango. In that line, I want to say that did you refer to any standard hospital management software?
Not standard,
If
but
not,
just
then you can look into the CMC Valor software. CMC Valor
Okay.
software you can look into, and how the patient first registers himself or herself, and then how the different appointments are taken, and means for inpatient or outpatient, what are the different procedures? All the things you can get from their websites and the booking system. So this kind of things you can refer for developing your software. So I find a lot of things are missing in your proposed model that can be fine-tuned with, of course, some time and by referring to some other standard websites and softwares, in fact. Okay, so any more question from anyone? Okay, if not, thank you, Gorango and Himprakash, for your presentation.
Yes,
I
sir,
can now
thank you.
stop your sharing of the slides, and we would like to invite the next group. So the next group is catering cost is the project title, and the presenter is Ankush Kumar Gupta, and the other members are Kapil Dev Kumar and Manish Kumar Paul. They are also from Assam University, Silchar. So are you there, Ankush?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so present your project.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
My screen is visible, sir.
Yes, 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 you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ankush Kumar Gupta, and my teammates are Kapil Dev Kumar and Manish Kumar Paul. We create a project for catering cost business. In this project, we just enter from user. We just enter the name of the event and customer details, and from customer we know how many numbers of guests and from what time of the duration. Just only 4 things from the user. For that we have created a program. Here we have a customer to input the name of the event and customer name and guest number of the guest and how many minutes to take for the event. So cost of the per hour event is 300. We define these 3 things from in program already.
Ankush, I think you can run your project, no? And you can show.
Yes, sir. After running, sir, we enter the name of the event wedding and customer name is Ankush. If we enter 20 guests and enter the number of the events, if you enter 140 minutes, then it automatically, sir, given the data. So if we given the number of the guests more than 20, then it automatically created a number of server by 1.
What is the title of your project?
The catering cost, sir. Just simply calculate the catering cost, sir.
Catering cost?
Yes, sir. We simply calculate the catering cost, sir.
How many lines are there in your source code?
70, sir.
So is there anything to say?
No, sir. That's all thing in my program, sir.
Ankush, what is the theme of this hackathon?
Health and health, ma'am. Health.
Health. Then how it is related with catering?
I did not prepare from.
You are from
know.
So I think it is out of theme.
I just know before 2 days. and it's my first hackathon program. I don't know about hackathon before. It's my first
Okay.
hackathon, ma'am.
Okay, it's okay. You have participated. This is a very good thing. But you are from which college?
Ma'am, Assam University.
Assam University. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
Rankosh, it doesn't seem to be a project. It's just a small code. It's like a program only, single program. So it may not be considered as a.
Sir, I don't know about hackathon, sir. So that's why, sir.
It's okay.
Anyway, you have
Very
tried
good,
it.
very
It's
good
very,
that you
very
have
good. We are
participated in
appreciating
this
your
hackathon.
try that you have made.
Sir, for experience, I have participated, sir.
It's good. It's good that you are ready to participate in this kind of event. But I think it's not considerable from our end.
It is out of theme
Okay.
also.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ankush, you can
So
leave.
thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Next group is the title is P&E project by Tamalika Roy, Jatin Burma, and Tapash Roy. The presenter is Tamalika Roy. They are also from Assam University, Silchar. Are you there, Tamalika?
Title once again, please.
P&E project. So what is that? They will discuss.
P&E.
Tamalika, are you there?
Are you there, Tamalika?
Or any other group mate?
Or any other group mate? Yeah.
Who are the members?
Other members are Jatin Burma and Taposh Roy.
So whether Jatin Verma or Tapash Roy is present here?
I think they're not here at the moment.
Okay. Then go to the next group.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
sir.
I think we can skip this group for now. We can go to the next group. The project title is Python Web Hosting. The presenter is Noor Hussain. Another members are Bhargav Gurudas and Anikesh Shah from Assam University, Silchar. So Noor Hussain, are you there?
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah.
to everyone?
Yes, you are audible. You just share your project.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'm sharing my screen. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, no,
Just a minute. Just a
screen is
minute.
not visible.
Yeah, it's actually it's showing me host disabled participants. Screen
Yeah,
is
you
sharing,
can
so
continue now. You can continue now.
I think it is done now. Settings, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, it's visible now. You can present.
Okay, sir. First of all, sir, I would like to introduce. Good evening, everyone. Respected teachers, judges, senior, and audience. I'd like to quickly introduce myself. My name is Noor Hassan Mazumdar, and I'm BTech, and I'm from BTech Computer Science and Engineering from third semester. And my teammates are Anikesh Saha and Bhargav Gurudas. So today I'm going to present a paper presentation on the topic Python web hosting for paper presentation program in National Student Convention 2022, organized by Tribuna Sen School of Technology, Assam University. I have prepared this within a very short period of time, so pardon me if I made any mistakes. So am I audible to everyone?
Yeah, you're audible.
So my project is Python web hosting. First of all, I would like to tell you about the web servers. What are the web server? Because it is very important for this project. Web server is a
no, please full screen. Make it full screen.
Noor, I'm interrupting again. Is it relevant to
Yes, sir.
the theme?
Sir, the theme was actually health and technology.
And whether it is relevant to that?
This can be counted in technology, sir.
No, it's an amalgamation of health and technology. You cannot take these two things independently. They should be augmented, right? That how technology enables healthcare. This is how the theme should be, or this is what the theme means. Python web hosting is something different.
Sir, I didn't know about the topic, sir. I'm sorry.
That needs to be actually thought about earlier. I guess Python web hosting doesn't count for health and technology.
Yes,
so,
yes,
sir, we
I
can listen to him, but will
we
not be
can
considered.
Listen,
will not be considered for the competition.
Yeah, start. No, start.
Okay, sir. Is screen visible?
Yes, visible. Make it full screen and start. Go to slideshow and start.
So, am I audible to everyone?
Noor, it is perfect. You start.
Okay, sir. So here is my project, which is based on Python web hosting. So I would like to first tell you about the web server, so which is very important for this project. So a web server is a computer software and underlying hardware that accepts requests via HTTP, the network protocol created to distribute web content. It's a secure variant HTTPS. A user agent, commonly a web browser or web crawler, initiate communication by making a request for a web page or other resource using HTTP. And the server responds with the content of the resource or error message. A web server can also accept and store resource sent from the user agent if configured to do so. The hardware used to run a web server can vary according to the volume of requests that it needs to handle. At the low end of the range are embedded systems, such as a router that runs a small web server as its configuration interface. A high traffic internet website might handle requests with hundreds of servers that runs on racks of high-speed computers. So the next is web server web hosting. A web hosting service is a type of internet hosting service that hosts website for clients or its offer. That affiliates require for them to create and maintain a site and makes it accessible on the World Wide Web. That's www. Companies providing web hosting services are sometimes called web hosts. They typically web hosting requires the following: one or more servers
sorry.
on the host.
Noor.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Sorry to
yes,
interrupt,
sir.
but have you written all these text? It is your own writing, or because you are only reading the text?
Sir, I'm just reading it, but I did this project myself, sir.
Okay, what you have done? Can you just show us?
Yeah, sure. Yes, sure.
What framework you are using for this web hosting?
Sir, I'm using Python IDE. That is 2.0 version.
Framework, web framework. What framework you are using?
So Python, it's nothing as a web framework. It's used. So it's just a script. It's a Python script. There are some several scripts, Python script, and which we can run and we can host. Locally and globally. So,
okay, let's just show it.
This. Yeah, sure, sir. So, sir, here's the code. So here is the code. We can run our this code is live server, which we can run just like the other project present shows their project in locally web server. So this piece of code which is used for running a particular web page or website, you can run a whole website in your computer. You don't need to create, you don't need to host you don't need to give host charges to other website for hosting your website, or you can run the computer as it is. This piece of code used to first for this code is used for local host service, because when you local host, then the local host will be spread to the global. So as I can show you currently.
Are you there? I guess we lost the connection. We lost our... Hello?
But he is there in the participant list still. Nur Hassan, co-host.
Hello, am I audible to everyone?
Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah, okay, sir. So
No,
here,
sir.
here we are.
Which
Sir.
semester?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm in third sem, sir.
Which semester?
Sir, third sem, sir.
Okay.
And your teammates?
So this script, yes, sir. So they are also from third sem, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. So here is the script, sir. Here we need to give the port number, in
Share,
which port
share
number we
your
want.
screen. You have not shared your screen. Share again.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. I forgot, sir. Sir, is screen is visible?
Yes.
Okay, sir. So here is the script, and live server script. We are running this script, and we need to give the port number, in which port number we want to run our local host temporarily. So suppose I'm giving a host number, any host number that is 60. So I'm right now I'm hosting the current port is 60. So we can run any web browser activity on port number 60, just like local server. Now we are going in local server. So that is port 60. So everyone can see that this directory is showing the local current where the live server is hosting. That is my Python directory. You can see this directory showing here, and I can access them. Like in my locally. Now suppose I want to share this to all of you, or all over the country, all over the world. I can say, just like we can type some link and we can access these things. So how we can do it? So the process is that we need tunneling. There is a network concept came about the tunneling, where we need to tunnel the network. Suppose we are local host. We are hosting local host server that is running on port 60. Now the port.
I guess we again lost him.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Noor, already 10 minutes gone. Quickly.
Okay,
Noor, you can conclude.
Yes.
Okay, so here I want to share this local host directory to anyone out of my network. So how can I do? So there I need another script, Python script, which is tunneling. I need to show you the whole code. So it's just for this tunneling, this particular location, which is giving me the ng rock server. It's a you can say it's a this is the tunnel server. This is a tunnel server which convert our local port to global. You need to import this module separately, so you can access this. And I'm just running this particular server script using OS scripting OS module to show you how it works. So I'm going to run this script. So here it is, you can say PyNG-rock. This this is a module which is provided by, actually it is not provided by Python. It is open sourcely contributed by some other kind of communities, so which we can use to share our local host globally. So we can share anything to globally without paying any cost. So now I'm going to share my local host to everyone. Sorry, PyNG-rock. HTTP. And I was and if you remember that I was running my work in port 60. So I also, so that means I'm locally, my port 60 need to be globally accessible. So here here also, here I need to enter the port that is 60, and now it will give me so here it's now online. Here it's it's a free of cost. Everyone can see. You don't need to pay any web hosting company to host your website or something, and you can access from this link. As we all know, can use link, how to use link this. And now here it is. Here you can see that this globally, if I give you this particular link, then anyone can access my this directory locally, my local directory from any part of the world. So this is the good way to show your work without paying any cost. Or if your system is not supporting like a heavy software like XAMPP servers, because I had also used that XAMPP servers. It was too heavy, and my system is not so compatible to handle that kind of software. So this is the best thing I have done. And also I have researched a lot of things about this. So that's why it's not fully completed project, but still I'm working on it. And just I'm showing you that how we can without paying a single piece, without paying any money, you can show your work to anyone like a normal websites. So if you just copy the link and you copy the link, you can access my directory from anywhere else. And suppose I want to any website, I have created one example. Here is a test page. It's a simple login page I've created. Suppose it's my website page. So how can I run website globally? Globally, can anybody can access my website? So here we can go. We need to stop the first previous HTTP server. Here it is. Here it is. Now we are terminating this particular HTTP server. That particular piece of code, you don't need to write the fully code about that HTTP server. Like we had go to the CMD, and if you have Python installed, just need to install Python, then the rest will be happen automatically. And we can type this script, this command. Simple. Port 60 as well. So now it's running on port 60. Now we can go and check. Here is that link. Now refresh it. Here you can see that website page. It's a demo page I've created to globally. I can share with everyone, anybody else. Anyone can access this.
Okay,
no,
local website. I think yes, it's all right. You have presented your work, and okay, we all appreciate your work that you are doing. You are there in the third sem only, so you carry on your work. I think you also include some security aspect of that and modify your things. And
yes, it's not fully completed. I'm working on it
or something like that. Okay.
Yeah, sure, sir. Sure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so any question from any jury member or from any other?
No question.
Okay, then thank you, Noor, for your efforts.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Pleasure, sir. Pleasure.
Okay, so next project is restaurant billing software. Again, the topic may be out of scope of our theme. Anyway, the presenter is Shantanu Ghosh, and another member of this group is Aniket Kumar from Assam University Silchar. So I would invite this group to present.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, respected teachers and my fellow friends. Today, myself, Shantanu Ghosh, along with my fellow teammate Aniket Kumar, is going to present you a program titled Restaurant Billing, in occasion of National Student Convention 2022. As you know, everyone buys foods, clothes, etc. for their basic needs. But what if we can't able to know how much we have to pay for the same products? That's where billing comes in. But e-billing is still a major issue, as small online merchants didn't know how to make bills, or they do not have that capital to create such a software like the big multinational companies do. So by this program, they can easily avail this program, and there will be a transparency between consumer and merchant. Now, I would like to ask my partner Aniket Kumar to present the code in front of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, respected teachers. I'm Aniket Kumar, partner of Shantanu Ghosh, and I'm sharing my code in front of you. This is the code for billing system program, and
Run your code directly.
here, yes. This is a list of some items which we use in for eating in restaurants, and if we can, here we take a number of adults in which we can type anything, any number, and here is another menu for number of children which we can type, and the another option is for enter the item which they want to eat, and the items, amount of items they need, and if we want to add more orders, then we can use yes, Y, and other no. And for child, we can use items and their quantity, and no more items. Then there is in for billings, and if we want to proceed for more items, we can use yes, and for no, we can use no. And that's all. And there is proper billings for children. There is a special discounts as provided, because in compared to adults, children eat less amount of food, so it's helps for preserving food or avoid wasting of food extra, and it's also beneficial for the customers to conserve their money. It is economical also. So this billing system is just programmed like that. And now I over to Shantanu Ghosh for the conclusions of this project.
Thank you, Aniket. Now, to sum it up, I would like to say that our program is a very user-friendly, which can be used by normal people with very limited computer knowledge. Thank you, and I hope that you all liked our program.
Thank you, Shantanu. So we can go to the next group.
Yes, thanks, Shantanu and Aniket for your presentation. Now I'd like to invite on the next group. The project title is Login and Sign Up Authentication Software by Kumar Pegu and Raj Christ Ronghang. They are also
Am I audible, sir?
Sorry.
Am I audible, sir? Sir,
Yes.
I'm Kumar Pegu here.
Yes. Please share your.
Good evening, respected teachers and my fellow friends. Myself, Kumar Pegu, and my partners, Raj Christ Ronghang, a student of third semester. Now we are going to present a project on the first line of cybersecurity, that is login and sign up authentication software. We create this project because we like the concept of how it creates a personal space in the virtual world.
You share your slide or your project. It's not visible.
Okay, sir.
Yes, now carry on.
The sign up option create a personal space and store our information there. The user and password is the key to our personal space. As we know, we use login and sign up in our day-to-day life. For example, every one of us we have a personal account in many social media sites like Facebook, Instagram, and etc., where we follow our friends and follow some educational site for getting updates. And the way to make our personal account is by signing up, and we can access personal account using login. And the sign up simply register our intent to be present officially in the system, so that we can store our personal info in personal space. Login and sign up are used by website, computer application, and mobile apps. They are a security measure designed to prevent unauthorized access to confidential data. Now I would like to hand over the presentation to my partner Christ for the further details. Thank you.
Thank you, Kumar Pegu, for introduction. Now I will say a few lines about the code. Now I'm sharing my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Here we use simple functions like user-defined function, inbuilt function, stakes, arrays, while loop, if else, and switch case. Here we have defined a data type to store the full name, email, password, username, and phone, and have this take input function to take data from the user, and generate username function to generate a username which can be used by the user to log into their personal space, as said by my partner Kumar Pegu. This take password function is used to hide the password so that it won't be visible to the others, and it will be visible as star, so that for fire security. Here is the main function, and this will be shown in the output page, and the user can choose out of this one option. Let's say, for example, the user choose sign up function, sign up option, and then the program will ask the user to enter their full name, personal information, which will be stored and can be accessed by choosing option 2, which is login. And here the program will ask the user to enter their username and password. If it's matched with the username stored during sign up, then it will allow the user to access to his personal space. Let me run the program. Is my output screen visible?
Yes, yes.
So here I choose option 1, which is to sign up new account.
No, we can just view your program. I think the source code is visible.
No, sir, sorry, sir. I've run the program, but I think it's not visible there.
You share that particular window, then
Yes,
it
sir.
will be visible.
Yes, sir. I'm trying.
Answer window is below your source code window.
Yes, sir.
Where is your answer window?
Sir, it's another pop-up screen.
So I think you have to share the entire screen.
Yes, sir. This is my entire screen. Yes, sir. Sir, is it visible now?
Yes, yes.
So here I choose option 1. Here I choose option 1. This is to sign up. Now it will ask, let enter my full name. Enter my email address. Sorry, sir. Contact number. Password. Password, I'm choosing QWE, which is hidden. QWE. So now my account is registered. Now for login, I shall choose option 2. I need to enter my username, which is shown here, which is generated by the program. Password QWE, and I'm able to access my personal space. Thank you, sir.
What will happen if you rerun your project?
Sir, I guess it gets deleted, sir. It is not
So?
able to access the program if I run it again. Like it's only one time.
So every time I have to register for your system.
Yes, sir. It's sort of like that. Like I did not get time, so I was not able to correct that program.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think this is the thing that you have presented, and thank you for
Yes,
your
sir.
presentation.
Yes, sir.
Now I would like to ask the second group, if they are present, they can share their project. Detect tumor location on the pixel level using AI. Shanskar Goenka, Shurita Sahu, and Sajal Bhusari from SIPNA COET, Amravati, Mumbai. Are they present?
Rajarshi, are they present?
Yes, sir. Like it shows here present.
Do you have their phone number or anything?
I think they're present.
Yes, sir. They're present here. Actually.
They are present. They're.
Yeah.
Sanskar Goenka, Surita Sahu, and Sejal.
Are you there?
Bhusari.
Any one of you?
I
you
think
there?
they're not
Yes.
here. I think they're not. They're here.
They
I
are not
thought,
here.
but I'm not sure. So I think they left.
Okay, then.
Then you can go for Another
Evaluation.
group number
Is there any
6.
other group? Yeah.
Another group we have skipped. They were not present at the time.
Rajashri,
Yes, ma'am.
let other group present. By that time, you can call them.
No, actually, no other group is present at the moment.
Okay.
No other group is present, no?
Tamalika in group. Tamalika in group.
I'm not present, sir.
Okay. Then we can end this event.
Yes, sir. You can go with the evaluation.
All done? All?
Yes, sir.
So out of 9, only 7 groups have presented. Yes. So let us consult and we'll come back within 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay. So after that, I will have the award ceremony where we'll announce the winners of hackathon and paper presentation competition. So we can take a break here for 10 minutes. After that, we can join at say 5:20 to announce the winner names. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Rajashri.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
So again, we can call all participants to join once more.
For the result creation.
And then
Okay, sir.
it will be ended. Rajashri, is there any WhatsApp group of all participants?
No, sir. I contacted them by email.
A group was required. So all participants of paper presentation and all hackathon team members, if they can come.
Hello. Are we audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Arnab, may I know the topic of the first group? Do you have that?
Sir, I have, but for first group of what? Hackathon or paper presentation?
Yeah, of course, this event. This event.
Okay, this event, the first group topic was health prediction system.
Health prediction system.
Yes, sir. Made by the presenter was Sart Khandekar, and the team members were Sart Khandekar, Samruddhi Konde, and Snehal Borakar from SIPNA COAT Amravati.
What about the third one?
The third one was, just a second, sir. Third one was diabetic detection using iridology by Vidisha. And the team members were Swapnil and Vidisha.
Detection using?
Iridiology.
Radiology.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And the fourth one is a digital hospital, I think. The name is digital hospital.
Yes, sir.
So now is the time for our decision. See, amongst all the groups who have registered, around how many groups?
9 groups.
9 groups have presented.
No, registered, but 7 groups.
7 groups have presented. And among that 7 groups, only 3 groups were actually topics were relevant to theme. So our theme was health and technology. So I guess it has become ambiguous to many of the students that they thought that technology is a separate thing and health is a separate thing. No, the idea was how technology is enabling the health informatics, or how it is changing the life, or how it is helping in the healthcare system of the country, or whatever the healthcare system of the country or the world. So according to us, I'll go from the third position.
Hey, yeah. Sorry, sir. Are you announcing the names?
Yes.
Okay.
Shall we wait?
Sudipto sir may join. No, just if you can wait for another 2-3 minutes. Sudipto sir will join.
So
at the valedictory.
Nervous for few more minutes. So keep being nervous.
Sorry. Hello.
I'm talking to all the other groups that we are keeping you nervous for few more minutes. So
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes.
Yeah, sir. Sir, actually, sir, my project was not of the theme. Like I just came to know about the theme during this session only today. So the project we had prepared is out of the theme. So I didn't present my project. But then Rajarshi told me that many projects which are out of the theme, like they also presented. So I came back to the meeting.
What do you want? You want to present now?
Yes, sir. If you allow, I can present.
Okay, you can present.
Okay,
but
sir.
complete in 5 minutes, okay?
Sorry, sir.
Complete within 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So, this is the project that we have created, me and my teammates. They are not present here. They're also out because of the same reason, that it's not of health and the competition is on health. So, yeah. So, we made it using C++. Here, It is a model of managing the database of any educational institute. So
Can you hear me, Tamalika?
yes, sir.
What is the title of your project?
Sir, actually, pupils and educators database management project.
So you have named P&E.
Yes, sir.
P&E database management. Okay.
Yes, sir. So yeah. So here we have used the concepts of classes, objects, composite type of data types, and also use the advantage of file handling in C++. So
What is the motivation and objective of your project?
yeah, the motivation is that in any educational institute, like it's better to maintain the files in any computer system rather than maintaining it in files like manual files. So that was it. Like here, we have used the advantage of file handling in C++. So, sir, here if I have clicked on the students' information, and in this, if I click on this display students list. So this is the list of students right now, and the file is in my documents. Uh, like, yeah, this is the file. But if I make a change in it, if I make a change in it using students information, then create new entry. If I enter any new student, so this gets incorporated in the file. And same for the educators. Okay, another name if I want to. Display the list of students. So it gets displayed, and it gets stored in that file named student.txt. And now same for this teacher information. Suppose this is the list of educators here, and if I want to add any new educator, so, sir, this also gets incorporated. So it was basically about the file management system. And we can widen this file management system to various places. Like for any institute, we can use this file management system.
Finish.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, I briefed it in short.
Okay. Good that you have done that. In the future,
Yes.
more.
Sir, your voice is not very clear.
Hello, Tamalika. Hello.
Tamalika.
I think she is disconnected, sir.
Okay. Tamalika, thank you. You have completed that. Shamnath sir.
Shamnath sir, we can go for the validity session.
Okay, Swipto sir has joined or not?
No, Shweta sir has not joined.
Just give me a minute. Let me call him once.
Yeah. Sorry, sir. I had to. I mean, it was disconnected.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. It can happen in online mode. Okay. Thank you for your presentation. Okay. And keep on this spirit. All those groups of who have presented, I want to tell that you are there in 3rd semester or 5th semester and you are presenting your project. So in future also this spirit should be there. May it be in our university or outside, you have to present your project or your innovative ideas so that it will bring some new knowledge or also will inspire the juniors, or you can also earn name and fame for yourself or your institution also. So thank you and all the best for all of you.
Thank you, sir.
Swipto sir is joining.
We are going to announce the name of the winner in the validity session.
Yes.
Okay. For the other
Just
events,
1 minute, sir is coming. Now, for the other event, paper presentation, the winner names are being finalized.
okay.
So Mosam
But
sir
not
will
been
announce
announced.
the names. No, not
Okay.
announced yet. Here now it will be announced. Mosam sir will announce because he was the session chair of that session.
I
And
think
from
Mosam
your
sir.
session, Mosam,
Mosam
I
sir.
told Mosam, I've talked with him. He will join.
And from our session, Tapati sir will announce that.
Yeah. And
Yes, sir.
Rajursi.
Yes, I'm here.
If you can also tell us the prize monies for the corresponding winners. Then,
Okay, sir, just a minute.
Just let
ये
Swipto sir to come.
prize money, no, ये prize money is very huge, क्या?
No, it is in dollar, so
Yeah,
it looks very less. So,
yes, yes.
so that's
Yeah,
why.
it's very good. And today also Saturday, and tomorrow is Sunday. It's good.
Mosam sir, I have sent the winner names.
Okay,
in your
sure.
WhatsApp.
Yes, I have received. Yes.
The third names are given first, third, then second, then first, in this way.
Okay.
So should I announce the prize money?
Yes.
Swipto sir has
Okay.
joined. He told he will join.
Good afternoon. Oh, yes, sir is here.
Sir has come. Okay.
Okay, so I'll start with hackathon. The prize money for hackathon.
So yes, hopefully we are on the last phase of this event after this hackathon. We hope that it is successful with the help of and support of all the participants, all the learned session chairs and jury members. So now we'll announce the name of the winners, but not the winner. All the participants who have joined also will congratulate them that they could join in this event. So this is the beginning of the journey. So hopefully we can arrange many other events, and students and of course with the help of students, and student will join also in national, international level hackathon and paper presentations. So all the best to all the participants. Thank you all. Now over to Rajushi.
Okay, thank you very much everyone for your participation. So before announcing the result, I would like to highlight the prize money for the two contests we had. So for paper presentation, the prize money is 1,500 for first position, 1,000 for second position, and 500 rupees for third position. And for hackathon, the prize money is a bit more. It is 2,000 rupees for first position, 1,500 rupees for second position, and 1,000 rupees for third position. So I would like to invite Mosam sir to continue with the results of paper presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome all the participant, all the faculty members and the organizer. So from our side, it is very difficult. Actually, just the I'm talking about the paper presentation because all the presenters are performed very well, and we are actually we are focusing the presentation. That means we are not going to the detail of that particular paper, but based on that, our expert, one particular outside expert is there, and overall, because this particular prize money is not the matter, but you have learned and you have received many suggestions and many advices so that you can prepare your work in future based using that particular suggestion and all those things. So really it is very tough for us to select the actually which paper actually best. And from the organizer committee, actually there are different type of parameters are there, like innovative or reference or presenting. So all are doing very well, their own different parameters. But after all, it is our duty to just announce 3 prizes, actually first, second, and third. And as just it is not informally. Actually, I'm saying that some this particular when we are grouping, marking all the marks, that means little bit someone is getting 0.5 is less point. So you don't worry, and because all the presenters are performing very well, but anyhow we have to select only 3. So for that particular purpose, I just announce the name. The third prize is going to Swapnanil Sarkar for paper presentation.
Congratulations, Swapnanil.
If Swapnanil is here, congratulations. Second prize, second prize is going to Subhadip Mukherjee. Subhadip Mukherjee.
Subhadip, are you there?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. And the first prize is going to Roman Pal. Congratulations, Roman.
Roman, are you there?
Okay, I think he is not there. Okay, this is from my side. Thank you all of you.
Thank you, Mosam sir. Thank you, Mosam sir. Can we have a feedback from winner of this paper presentation session? Anyone?
Yeah. Feedback. Yes, sir.
I mean, we are asking feedback from participants. We have a Google form feedback, so there you will share your feedback. But here you can also say something about this event.
Yeah. So yes, I have already told, and I have already told about the paper, because all the participants are performing very well. But just a minute, I have to find out the paper title actually. Yes, actually I'm going to this particular so third prize, Swapnanil Sarkar, that rare disease data augmentation. That the topic is very interesting, and also he's performing very well to summarize all those things. And some particular innovation thing is that he is collecting some particular images from images. That means how is it is possible actually to detecting some particular disease and something like that. So, and the presentation is also performing very well. And it is actually my side, and the other external expert also, he's their own comments and all those things. And the second prize is, I think, just a minute, second prize is maybe yes, Sudip Mukherjee, na? Okay, just a minute. Sudip Mukherjee. Yes, an image ethnography technique based on fake DNA sequence. Actually, their proposed model is systematically organized, and he is using 3 algorithms, and after that they are applying the DNA part. Actually, he's very clearly comparing the result and all those things, and also he knows about actually what is the future objective and how it is going on. So yes, so based on that, from my side, actually, I don't know about how the Professor Kaushik sir is evaluated, but from my side, this is my observation. And the Roman Pal, actually, the first prize is the Roman Pal, a variable length optimized method for automatic satellite image segmentation. The overall problem is very well organized, and he's performing very systematically, and the reference and all those things are very clear manner, and also they are maintaining the time and all those things. So that is that way we are selecting. That means evaluating. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mosham sir. So we can go to Tapati sir for the prize distribution ceremony of hackathon event. Tapati sir, are you there?
Yes, thank you. And welcome to this event, the valedictory event, to all the participants, especially those who are from outside of our university. And I want to congratulate everyone for their participation in all these events, right from the beginning of today. So in our event, which was the last event there in the evening, the hackathon, we had actually 9 groups whose projects were to be presented, but at last there were 8 groups who presented their projects. Among them, some of the projects are just in the beginning stage, we can say, because they are just thinking about some problem and they are finding the solutions, and they are in the very first stage or initial stage of their implementation. So, and of course, there was a theme of the hackathon, which was health domain. Some projects were to be presented. So depending on all these factors, we had shortlisted the 3 winners, the third prize winner, second prize winner, and the first prize winner for this event. So in our view, as per our evaluation criteria, the third prize winner for this hackathon is the project titled Health Prediction System by Sarth Khandekar, Samruddhi Khande, and Snehal Borkar from SIPNA COET, Amravati, Mumbai. So congratulations to this team and all the best for your future. The second prize winner is having the project title Digital Hospital, and the members were Himprakash Deka, Gauranga Kalita, and Shamir Das from Assam University, Silchar. So congratulations to all of you. And lastly, the first prize winner group is having the project title diabetes detection using iridology by Sapnanil Sarkar and Vidisha Sukai from Assam University. So congratulations to this group and all the very best for your future. So these are the winners from this event. So over to you, Somnath sir.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations to Swapnanil, the first Vidisha, sorry, the first winner, and second one was I forgot the name. Second winner and third winner, all the winners, also all the participants in this category. So thank you all. The last thing that we will issue certificates and we'll send e-certificates to all the participants, to all the winners. And also I would request Madam to say how the fund will be transferred to their account, and if you can highlight on this. Madam, are you there? Maybe not. Swipto sir can highlight this issue.
Oh,
Okay, okay.
First of all, I would like to congratulate all the participants who have actively participated in this program and presented your ideas or works in the form of that type of presentations and hackathon. So, and that regarding fund, just I want to say that we can transfer it through bank account transfer. Actually, we have whatever we have collected from the registration fees. From there, actually, we have the plan to give this one prize money, and we'll transfer the fund to your account. And you please send your account details. Actually, I'm requesting the winners to send the account details to the student coordinator, so we can transfer the fund. It will take some time, but you will get the prize money. And last, just I would like to congratulate our student volunteers also for successfully organizing this national event, student convention actually. Thank you all for supporting us in organizing this event. Thank you. Somnath, anything else you want to know regarding fund?
No. Otherwise, Rausi will be able to send the e-certificates within a week.
Within a week or 3 or 4 days, I'll send it.
Okay, we'll send the e-certificates.
And prize money will take some time actually. It will take 15 days near about.
I would now like to request, thank you, madam. I would now like to request Swipto sir to wind up this session and the national convention.
Yeah, thank you, Somnath. Actually, today from the morning, several events have run successfully, and the students who have participated, they have done a great job. So first, second, third is not matter. Matter is all together. We are participating in an event, and we got the idea. Those who are not successful today about a third position or second position or first position, they got the idea how to be the top three. So those ideas they will inculcate in near future and in their future events. And those who got the prizes today, they can enhance their efficiency much more. So it is a challenge to all of us to excel ourselves. So from that point of view, it's the great opportunity for the participants to check their capabilities, enhance their capabilities. They uses this platform, and for providing this platform, I'm thankful to CSI. The organizers, they are also relentlessly tried a lot and worked a lot during these tough times of the university, and successfully organized this event. I congratulate the organizers, all the members, and the CSI team who have worked a lot behind the scene. So, in the call for flyers or papers or that, the few names are coming, but several names are out of that list who are the backbone, who worked for the event. So I congratulate them. I am very thankful to them to extend their help for the successful completion of the event. And I think in near future, as already from the morning, Dr. Somnath Mukhopadhyay announced about the huge plan is there about the hackathon, the nationwide international hackathon, whatever is planned during the last year, but it was not possible due to pandemic. I think the department will be able to organize this type of hackathon and even possible international hackathon. What is the planning, future planning of the department that can be organized with this, the support of the participants, the support of our volunteers, the CSI members, and all the organizers, faculty, technical people, and the staff members. And I think in near future we will organize that also. And I want to see many more type of events and the success of the students. They can get a path towards their work and they will be successful. So have a great day, and already we enjoyed the day, and I wish all success for the participants, all participants, and wishing the future path as the success to the organizers who are planning for the next hackathon. So thanks to all.
Thank you, sir. With this, with the wholehearted support from everyone, with the team effort from everyone, we could successfully organize this event. If anyone can want to say anything, they're most welcome. Otherwise, we can conclude the first National Student Convention organized by Assam University Silchar here. Okay, then there is no other to say anything more. So here we are concluding the session. Rajsi?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I would like to ask you one question, if you allow.
Yes, of course.
So I would basically I am trying to pursue cybersecurity, and I am from electrical engineering.
If you can introduce yourself first, then it would be good.
Yeah, sure. Hi, my name is Rashid, and I'm from West Bengal. I'm studying in Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad University, and I'm from electrical engineering branch, currently studying in 4th year. But I am pursuing cybersecurity. It's been almost 1.5 years since I'm approaching that course. So I wanted to know when the next hackathon will be done, and if that includes cybersecurity topics as well.
Now, our hackathon topic is already been, theme is already decided. So that is the theme is let me check. The theme is e-governance. Actually, there is one sub component on security, so that is there. And on the next question of when we can organize this event, we are trying to host this event this year physically. Okay, maybe by October, November, by end of this year, we'll be able to host this event physically.
Yes, actually, I saw someone presenting that keylogger thing.
The theme of I can remember the theme. It is AI to improve e-governance and eminence of life. Theme
yes.
is
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
So whenever we can materialize the thing, we can announce the dates and all. We'll be sending you all details on this. Thank you for your interest.
Thank you so much, sir. It's like I really enjoyed the whole seminar.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So now, yes, Rausi, we can conclude.
Yes, sir, we can conclude the event.
Thank you, Mausam sir, Arnab sir, Kapodis sir, madam, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you for wasting your weekend with us.
No. It is our pleasure. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We have spoiled your weekend. Actually, not everyone was interested to join in this weekend. If not everyone was interested to join, but there is no other alternatives. That's why. Yes, then it is completed. Rausi, please then end this meeting. And
Recording
thank you also, Rausi. And
Thank you so
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Bye.